All right, guys, we should be back online now. So I'm going to spend some time reloading these cameras and get this ready to go. But it looks like Paul got that rack. So let me get the scoreboard back going again.
Hello, everyone. Need Brian to get on the board here. The balls are sitting tough for Paul here. The stripes are not open. If I'm him, I'm hitting the 12-15 right now just to rearrange them a little. They're not lined up to the pocket at all.
We ended up turning this audio up because people couldn't hear it. Did it get adjusted or something?
Yeah, I did adjust it.
Oh, okay.
Nice shot.
Whoa, 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 hey,
No.
whoa, hey.
What a cut.
Yeah.
You know, Eddie, I might just bank here on the 15.
Yeah, there's
Just
no
to,
reason not to here.
you know,
And,
he's got a big lead. You know, those are definitely a problem, that
Yeah.
15-12.
I agree. Solve that right now, especially with the 5 being jammed up in there. You're not risking a lot here.
Yeah,
Brasini needs a little less speed on it, but
yeah,
good enough.
yeah. Much better.
And you can actually use that ball later to bust out the 10 or play position on it.
I think if Brian just stops right here, he's not going to have a good breakout shot. He needs one on the 5 as well.
Does, yeah.
So this might be a blessing in disguise.
Yep, I agree. All right, so what Paul needs to do here is exactly that. Stop the ball and then use the 15 to break the 10 out.
Yes, sir. I like that.
That's what he's going to do.
That'll work. The 10 does go up tape,
Right.
but who likes that shot?
Right. It's time to go into him. Yeah,
Nice.
exactly, right. Exactly.
And he's got the 11. No, he don't.
He does,
The 8's there.
and he really, you're always gambling when you're doing that, and unless you're Efren Reyes.
Man, I wonder if he could see the 10. No, I don't think he can. Do you?
No. Does the 11 bank down here in the bottom right, in between the 9 and the 10?
He's got a steep angle, though. The cue ball, he's got to almost cross it.
Yeah?
It appears.
You
I don't think he can.
You can't stiff it?
I don't think he can. He's so far from the rail.
Okay.
I think he's got to cross. He's just, oh boy, he's going for the 8.
Jeez Louise.
That was scary.
Yeah. Okay. It's time.
Yeah, the 1-4 must have got rearranged a little. I don't remember it like that.
Solids definitely are the better of the two balls, and he needs to get that 3 balls a little.
Oh, he's got a shot on this 4. That's
right,
good.
that's a great. Yeah, he needs to get on the 3 here. Into it.
He might be okay.
A little.
He's got to draw back, though.
You could stop the ball right here and play safe. 3's on top of the 9.
I think he could draw off the 9 and get on that 1, though.
Okay.
You know, as long as he makes the 3.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then he could still play safe if he has to. He don't like it. I know it looks touchy on the screen. Yeah. He could just roll up on that 7 if he wanted.
Yep.
See, that's what I thought he was going to try to draw back. But this is.
Yeah, now he can.
You know, this is do or die, but.
Really is.
I mean.
He has to hit this a little soft, so you're just gambling every time you have to do that.
Although the 8 is protecting him, you know.
It is. No, he's
blocking Paul.
That's insurance, definitely. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
He didn't leave anything.
Paul's in big trouble here, right? I mean, this.
You know, Paul could. Yeah, he is in a tough spot here. I like banking the 11 softly up toward the 1.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And hopefully you get behind the 10.
That would be ideal, actually.
But
yeah.
It's not easy. And that's even.
That's a good shot.
That's good. I mean, he does leave him the 1. But it ain't no hanger.
No, it's not. And Brian hasn't exactly proved himself in terms of ball making yet.
Yeah,
you know
if he makes it, he's going to prove himself here.
Yeah, right. It would be a good, let's make this. Yeah.
Stay up. Yeah, that was a tough shot.
It was. Okay. Obviously, 10 ball's an issue.
Yeah, you know, I like the 9. I see a window between the 7 and the long rail.
Okay.
If he follows this 9 naturally, and he might get up here short side on the 10 for the corner by the 11.
Okay.
Got a fallback on the 11.
All right.
I mean, just follow through and make the ball and follow off the short rail.
Okay.
He tried to draw it.
Oh, he made his ball, and Brian does not have a shot.
Yeah, this is rough.
Yeah. Maybe he can just back cut it in the side, maybe? I don't know.
Yes.
I know, right? I mean, what else?
That or bank, right?
Yeah. Does it go past the 10? I mean, does it bank past the 10?
I don't know. I was thinking back cut, bank, back where he's standing.
Right. I look at just on the left side of the 11, right?
Apparently has a chance. It does.
Oh, it does. Look at this shot.
Get in the hole.
Oh, man, he hooked himself,
Oh,
didn't
my
he?
gosh.
Jeez.
That was huge.
What do you do here? Do you kick the 10? Like from there, or
I think he could do what he's pointing at, you know, barely hit the rail first.
Right, no scratches in play. The 11 saves him, right?
Yeah, use a little left spin. Nice.
Good shot. Good shot by Brian. He needed that. He
Much
needed that bad.
Yeah, that was clutch bank there.
Stop the bleeding, right? Yeah.
And what a way to do it.
Yeah, right. It's got to be a confidence booster.
Good for him. I like that. Yeah, we got ourselves a match now. 4-1's far from over. Paul's being a tough customer so far.
He is. He's sort of been leading the way, I guess.
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies? Want to send your own matches to Fargo Rate? Download Salado now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salado, the pool players app, now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
Sometimes he hits them too good and nothing drops. It's weird. But watch his right side. You know, it seems like he gets balls going toward that side pocket. See it track to the side. Yeah. I like the break a lot.
Me too. Look at that 8-ball's going to go, too.
Oh, man. I don't know if he has a shot on the stripes. They look good.
Yeah.
Both of them look pretty good.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with the solids either.
Yeah, he could start with the 4 right now. Or the 7. I kind of like the 7.
Me too.
Shorter.
I wouldn't mind going 4 or 5 just to make a pocket for the 1. You know, getting the 5 out of there as soon as possible.
I feel you. I like that too.
But, I mean...
But the 7's, you know, it's a lot. I mean, you got the 1 or the 5 next.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if that 1 passes.
Yeah, he likes your idea here. He's going to shoot the 7 in the side.
Now the 5. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Now the pattern makes sense, right? 5, 4.
Yeah.
And then whatever you want from there. It's pretty simple.
And you talk about out balls. I mean, the 6 would be ideal.
Right.
But you got that 3 down there all alone, middle of the rail. We got to figure that one out.
I think 6, 3, 8. Maybe play the 8.
Yeah, I think the 3 is going to have to be his last one.
Right, and play the 8 where the deuce is going to get played right now.
He wanted less cut than this right here. If he wanted the 2 next. He might just take the 2 now. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like this. The 8 will go in the same pocket as the deuce, right?
You mean the 6 ball, or no?
The deuce just dropped in the slower
yeah.
right there. That's what you stop this and straight in on the 6, roll up for the 3, and then shoot the 8 in the bottom.
I mean, he could come back up for the 8 in the same pocket. The
True.
3's going to go in, you know, if he gets the right angle, right?
Depending on what angle
Yeah.
he gets here, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, well,
Let's hope for Brian. He needed that because Paul was looking out. He didn't leave him. Well, the 9, I can't tell. I think that's the shot if he could see it. Oh, yeah, he can. He could actually let his stroke out a little here, Eddie.
Okay.
Draw back. Well, I guess not. These pockets are a little stingy.
Yeah.
Hey, from over here.
I know.
I
could have left my
was
stroke
drawing
out.
the heck out of that. And well, This is tough as heck. I mean, to get on the 3 afterwards, I mean, I don't know what to do here, Eddie. Safety is all I could see, and there's really not much of that.
Yeah.
I mean, you could cut it real hard and try to go through that window of the 14-11 and come all the way back up.
You have yourself.
I mean, you can't baby this. You can't baby this,
All
though.
right. There's no way you're. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, look at this,
But
man.
you could do
that.
that.
Was cool. Nice
What a
hook,
cut.
but it was a creative shot. I like what he tried to do.
That was a nice shot. That was way above my
This
pay
is a
grade.
jumpable shot. You know, we'll see how
Yeah, reach is an issue, huh?
people practice their jump shots. They like these kind of jumps.
Well, it's just the reach,
Right.
you know. On the bar box, that's an easy reach. But it's
You're
dead
right.
middle, you know.
Yeah, some people use those bridge jumpers, right? They put that real tall bridge out there and
Scott
use
Chandler.
that
That's all I have to
to,
say.
yeah,
Yeah.
it works for those. So people they
Say
get
what you
good at
really feel,
those.
Eddie. You want those burns, those things, those gadgets.
A good hit there.
He's telling how you wish they banned the jump cue.
I know. All right, here we go, Brian.
Me and someone was talking today. I think it was at the tournament, Scotty Thurston, and he hates the jump cue as well. And I heard a guy on commentary talk about if you hook yourself, you're not allowed to use a jump cue. If your opponent hooks you, you can't. What do you think of that rule?
I think that's awesome.
Isn't that? I agree. If you're gonna not get rid of them altogether, I think that's fair.
Unless I hook myself, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah. Which is the most common time.
No, a lot.
So get your kick game ready.
Right.
What do you guys see here on this 6-ball? What kind of opportunities he have?
None.
Yeah, I mean he's got to cut this thing, doesn't he? I mean he's got no other
Yeah, I
choice.
think so.
Yeah, I don't see offense unless
Yeah.
he could do
I'm
that.
heading towards the
I mean,
11.
it is cuttable.
Well, I don't see defense because of the hangers that he's got out there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, there was that shot.
I didn't look at the kick in the side. That wasn't in my playbook.
Here we go, Brian.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like that 12.
I do too. Yeah.
you know,
that's a
try to
good
draw
idea.
back for the
Yeah.
13. If you don't get there, you got the 14. you know.
Right. He was so good on it, right? Like.
But this is okay. I
he's
mean, there's
okay.
more than one way there.
Mhm. Actually, felt really nice on the 12, so.
Definitely
don't
more than
have to
one way
worry
to
about
do
it
it.
anymore. Yeah. No, he's just cueing awkward, and that's.
Yeah. Again, he's a bar box player, you know, and no disrespect. He's a hell of a
you
bar
meant
box
all
player.
the disrespect, I think.
And, you know, people play shape that way just subconsciously.
Right.
I do it too. Justin back and forth is no joke.
No, he's doing the smart thing. He's not gonna cue it all weird and gonna get the bridge and do that weird.
What kind of bridge you got there, Patrick? Is that the Spire one? I like his bridge.
Yeah, that's the Spire Bridge, and then there's also just a normal reindeer antler bridge in there as well.
Yeah,
so
I like the height of that one.
Yeah, it's got some good options. If you don't want the height, you can use the reindeer antler ones.
Mm-hmm.
Don't believe that. Oh, this is
I mean,
a big gamble for me.
I ain't mad at it, but I agree with you. It's a big gamble.
Yeah.
I think
You
I'm
don't need
using
to
my
take.
11 right
yes,
now.
of course. That is
Yeah.
what that ball is for.
I mean,
so
that's
you-
bold.
It is.
And it was a good shot.
Yeah.
And ideally, you wanted to shoot that ball as far as your pattern goes, you know. He's looking good here. If he can get on that 9. I definitely want the 10 last.
Yeah.
Middle of the table, good ball to leave. You have options. Don't shoot the 10 now.
Oh, please don't. No, you got to
I
play
think he's just
position,
looking at
get
where he
on it
needs to
nice.
get.
Yeah. Take your duck to get back in
He
line.
got a lot straighter than he wanted, but he could cheat this and top right. Oh, he was
Well,
playing
what
shape for the
is-
10, I think. I don't know. He should have let his stroke out there, right, Eddie?
Oh, he said safe.
Two
Okay,
rails.
now it makes sense.
Oh,
All right.
no wonder you.
Excellent shot. What
Man,
is
I'm
he
a
doing?
ding-dong.
That is not.
He's way ahead of us,
I
man.
know, right?
That was a strong shot.
Was I like it?
I was thinking offense all day.
Mm-hmm.
That was a better shot. It really was.
Well, it makes sense now.
You know, he's
Where
behind.
the ball.
It's for sure.
Yeah.
It's like, but he had to hit at good speed.
He did, yeah. Oh, I think he's got to call one rail just past
Don't
the
make the
gate.
power go out, Pat. Yeah, what do you do here, Eddie? I mean, you're kicking, but how?
I say right, the diamond next to the side pocket. Just a
Just
little
before
right
it?
to it. Just a little past it.
That's what he's doing. I don't know if he called anything, but
Yeah, just like that. Yeah,
man,
he
he
almost
hit
made
it
it
square.
too. Good shot.
He got all of it.
Ooh, what do you like here?
Ugh. I mean, if you're going for it, I like the 10.
Okay.
You know, because it's natural to get on the 9. You know, otherwise he's shooting the 9, trying to come back around or draw it. This is natural.
Wow, what a shot.
That wasn't natural. He hit it,
Oh, he
hit it
created a
sweet.
new angle, didn't he?
he hit it sweet. He's starting to get comfortable.
He is, yeah.
I like what I see.
You can't be spinning your ball around like that, though, on this table. Like,
Well,
yeah, there you
no.
go, just like that. Just do that.
There you go.
Good job, Brian. Way to stay composed. I say this is in.
The commentator curse.
Or my guy dogged it. Or your guy.
He got good leave though.
Yeah, he's got
I mean,
action.
you
He's
can-
going to have to bank the 8.
I think I'm safe in here.
But, you're going to try for a hook?
Yeah, just play speed and
Mm-hmm.
and then you might leave him the bank, but if you play good speed, you get behind the 6.
That's right.
It's nice and easy. Try to roll, you know. You got to feel your speed on this shot. Oh, he wants to go. He's like, I'm not in love with that because if he did make it, then he's leaving Brian, and he's leaving himself what he just left Brian.
That's right.
And Brian nailed the last bank.
He did, didn't he? Are you going here, or are you
No,
gonna just lay
no,
down?
I'm rolling up
Okay,
on.
me
I'm
too.
hitting the left side of the 8 softly and trying to hide behind it.
Me too. Same shot as last before.
know,
Trying to do
super
the
soft.
yeah.
And
Try
then
and get the hook with the 8.
Yeah.
They're good speed.
Eh,
Well, a little hard, right? But
he was trying it. Yeah,
yep.
it was the right play. He still left him banking,
that's
right?
right.
Now I might try it here too. The same type of safety.
Yeah, bank the 6 up on the 8, maybe. Right.
You know? Yeah, mainly try to get behind the 6.
Exactly. Yeah.
Dude, you're doing both, right?
Right.
You're trying
Yep.
to block the 8 and the cue ball. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Mm.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think he sold anything out, did he? He does. Okay.
Yep.
He does have the bank.
You can
for
see
sure,
a
but
piece of it.
Yeah, he's aiming it up. He's got it.
Oh.
Needs to put a little more speed on that, my opinion.
Yeah, it was a touchy shot. He had to come real close to the 6.
Did, yep. Say nice medium speed, center ball. Just like this. Speed was nice. If he had made that ball, he'd be sitting straight in.
Yeah, he would have hit it thicker. And you got a built-in safety here. You get the same play. Just soft roll the 8 and duck behind it.
Yep.
Very crucial speed. Like
Ooh,
that.
he did play it.
Good job.
Call, Ed. Oh, man, I don't think I could have helped myself.
You
I'm
know, you're
stiffing
down
that in
4
the
to
side,
1.
You know?
But if you're Paul, I like stiffing in the side. But down 4-1, I think you're supposed to lock him up. I mean, it was easier. It was more for sure. This is tough right here.
How much of that side rail did he cut off?
Not enough.
Right. It looks like he's going to get a pretty easy hit here.
Nicely done.
And make it difficult.
Yeah. I mean, this is a free shot, though, right, Eddie? I mean,
Yep. You got to go.
just roll it in. You know, you're going to leave him a bank if you miss, unless you clobber it.
Stay down and follow through.
Nice speed. It's all right.
I think Paul's going to make this bank. So like they were saying
Now
earlier,
that you said that,
you force
he's got
someone
no
to
chance.
shoot. I know, right?
I give you 2-1.
He's forced to shoot. I really believe this is gonna be in. I feel it.
I mean, it's sitting sweet, but
That's sitting okay
this table's
too.
tough. You know, this is no hanger.
No, it's not. It's a hard shot.
John Brumback might miss this one.
Right.
Man, he came close.
Oh God, the diamond is
He
just
hit it
short
good.
every time.
See, that safety was huge, man.
It was. It paid off in the end, didn't it?
The bank was tempting, though. The side, the cross
I
side.
couldn't help myself for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. I mean, again, you know, that has to do with the player. And in that case, the score, I think, plays a factor on when you go for that.
We'll take a quick break and talk about one of our sponsors, Ox. So thank you to Ox Billiards for sponsoring the stream. If you guys haven't had a chance to get down there, it's a world-class establishment. 9-foot Rossin tables, the tables that are played on in the Moscone Cup and the World Cup of Pool. They got star snooker tables with heated slate. Beautiful establishment. They even have a one-of-a-kind Joy Chinese 8-ball table. I haven't tried that one out yet, but you got to get down there. If you haven't been, go to Ox Billiards. Check them out on oxbilliards.com.
If you've been down there, yeah, you were there the other night, right, Eddie? That's a nice place.
That I was. I watched Daniel play a snooker match.
Yeah, I watched that online. That was fun.
Prathamesh. And yeah.
You don't know shit about snooker. I learned that much.
I-
But neither do I.
no idea what was going on.
I'm like, Eddie's lost. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I learn every time I watch that game. It's a cool game.
Yeah, plus my vape pen, you know.
A little too many, huh?
That was,
Man, that last run Daniel had was pretty
Yeah,
solid.
right? Yeah.
He loosened up, looking like Ronnie O'Sullivan for a second. I better hush. I don't want to pump him up anymore.
I know,
He's
right?
already too hard to beat.
What are we looking at here? Is the table still open?
I believe so. I was too busy bragging on Daniel.
Thanks, guys, over at Ox. That's a great pool hall. You've been there, Ed, right?
Absolutely. I got the pleasure of playing my first time snooker with Michael, the owner. He's
Yeah.
an awesome guy, by the way.
Yeah, he's a
Runs
cool
a
dude.
great room, it's a prestigious room.
Yep.
And it was fun. We played one pocket with all the Reds
Yeah.
all day. It was a blast. I'd never hit a ball on the snooker table, and I really enjoyed myself.
Yeah.
Wish it was
people
closer.
over there. Yeah, right. No kidding. That's a good shot.
Yeah, I enjoy going there. I would definitely hang out there every day if I lived near.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. Just walk over there.
And it's got the old school pool room feel.
Does, I
You
get
know,
it. 211
Got a
ish
little
kind
music
of feel.
playing, but just the balls clacking and
Mm-hmm.
super nice.
It was frustrating. Yeah, you're not the first one to say that.
That That last word's pretty loose, but you know.
That was a good
My
shot.
high run was 4.
4 on the snooker table.
And I was proud of that. 'Cause for about 4 hours, it was 1 or 2.
Right. Well, he just hooked himself on the 9, so now he's got to shoot the 14 and try and land on the 9 again. This time he has to do it. So you want to come off, for me, I'm coming off the right side of the 14 with some high left-hand English. Yeah, right about where he's putting his tip.
Yeah.
And
A little kill.
yeah, a little check it up a little bit with some left-hand English, and he should be okay. But he's drawing out of this.
Yeah, he is. I like your weight a little better for sure. This is harder to control, and there you go. Yeah, you cut that ball thin, like Eddie said, and you're gonna get the bounce.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be up on these balls.
Yeah.
You may not get past them, but you got better. You got no chance to get
Right,
past them
exactly,
if you're going at them, right? Yeah, yeah. His way would have worked.
It just required a much more accurate hit
Yeah,
on the cue ball.
it's just hard to control your draw.
It is.
And not to
Especially-
mention with the bridge.
Right, cueing awkwardly, right? You always have to take that into consideration sometimes. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Is he shooting at no pocket? Like, is anything
I haven't-
available?
I haven't seen him call anything, but I would think you got to call something, right?
Right.
Call this corner up here or
yeah,
something.
something.
Why not?
Well, that didn't land too bad for him. What's the score, guys?
It's 4-2.
4-2. Okay.
Yeah, we got
This is,
ourselves a match.
Right, Brian's. It's go time.
I mean, the momentum switched a little bit.
Did. I think I might try and fall on the deuce 3 here.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and take care of both of those. You know.
Okay.
Ain't too bad, I guess, right? I like what he's doing. He just gets on this 5, and he's got a little rainbow of a little drill to shoot. down
Right.
there.
Okay.
I mean,
Just roll this in and fall
yeah,
down,
he
or
wanted straight, but yeah, it's a free shot. If he plays a good speed, he's not going to sell out the 9.
right. Just stay down, and yeah, there you go. Good.
Nicely
good.
done.
Good.
A little bumpy bump. He's all right, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know what's next
So-
though, because he looks like he's going to bump into the 3.
He is gonna bump into that thing. You know what? Go ahead and do it. Just
Yeah.
you gotta kind of roll the dice here.
He did good.
Yes. Yeah. Did he fall in the 7?
Oh, I don't think so. I spoke too soon.
Well, he's got an easy safety here, I think. Come off the side of the 4, off the rail in the back of the 7.
Yeah.
If that's there, if the angle's there.
Yeah, you got to go that route, right?
Yeah. I think you may need a little bit of right-hand English to help you out.
Basically, shoot that 4 at the 3. And
There you
come
go.
down,
you can do
know?
that too.
Meaning bring the cue ball down under the 7, but that's about where you're aiming.
Right.
Oh, boy.
See, he needed some right-hand English there. That would have had him behind the 7. But I think he got a little...
I don't know if this goes.
I don't think it goes in the corner. It does go in the side, though.
Wow, that'd be...
It's a tough shot, isn't it?
I mean, if that's all he has,
Oh, yeah. He's got to
hit
shoot
the
it.
perfect speed and let it drop in, right?
Yeah.
There's-
Bloop.
I don't even think a bank's there. Unless you go 2-rail.
Yeah.
Because the 4 ball's it's on it. It's glued to it. What do you think about going off the left side of the 9 and pushing the 4 up on the 3 and going way up table?
Yeah, it's not a bad shot. One pocket guys.
Something like that.
Yeah,
you gotta get there, though.
You gotta get it.
You gotta get some wheels.
Would have been a good shot.
That would have been.
That was like Nostradamus, Ed. You called that perfect. Although, what happened to that cue ball? Oh, you didn't get to a rail.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see
you
that
didn't
part.
say get to the rail, Ed.
Yeah, you didn't say
I
get
forgot,
to the rail.
I forgot the most important part.
It was a good call, though.
Why am I not okay with this?
I don't know. It seems awkward, huh? But it's definitely doable.
Yeah.
You know?
Of course. Yeah, I guess just roll up. That's fine.
And he does have ball in hand, so I ain't mad at this. But I kind of like shooting it down in this corner if I'm going to shoot the 4.
I agree.
I kind of like this better. Shoot the 3, 7, 4.
Yeah, you can do that. That's okay.
If he's got the angle.
He preserved his angle here. Yeah, he's got.
I mean, he's a little straighter now, but because he's got to put some pace on this.
Just get past the foot spot. That's my threshold. You got to get past the foot spot off the side rail.
I like what he's thinking here. You know, he's got natural safe. If he follows this, goes up in the corner.
Oh, okay.
He could get on the 7.
This is okay.
I ain't mad at this at all. And I'd shoot to go up higher than the 8.
Okay.
Why not? I mean, you're still going to be able to cut the 7 in,
right.
and you block the 9. Well, I guess he didn't have that straight of a shot, but not a bad play.
What's the shot here?
I think. Fuck, that's a good question.
Ed.
Potty mouth. I mean, you could baby this and stay behind the 8.
Good cue ball. It's not too bad. He sold the 7, but it's not exactly easy. And the 9's sitting in front of the hole, so there's a lot of heat on him.
That puts a lot of heat on him.
Looks like he's got his mechanics look good. It's just a little.
Well, he created distance anyway.
Yeah.
He did have a leave on the 4 if he made it, but he's in trouble here.
Where's your 8 ball going?
I think I'd hit it hard enough to shoot it down in the opposite corner of this 9. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like that. Coming up. Yeah.
Follow up above.
Right, just like this, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You got
Good
there
shot.
all right.
Yeah. He did.
And this is one of those where there's no playing just in case, right?
Right. You just got to bear down hard.
You got to
go.
focus strictly on making this ball.
Yeah, and he did. And I like that
Nicely
about
done.
his game. It's time to make the ball. He gets down and makes the ball. I like that.
He don't shank too many 8 balls.
No, it's got a good speed on it too.
5 deuce. Who broke first? I think Brian broke first, so it would be Paul's break now. Because Brian broke first and miscued, didn't he?
Yeah. Brian's cinch speed needs to change. He's cinching his cinch shots are too soft. Like Paul's cinch shot last on the 8 ball there, that is the right speed to hit
I feel you.
it at, and
absolutely.
Brian needs to hit him a little harder, that speed.
And that's the 7-foot thing I was talking about.
Right, exactly. That's that,
7-foot
speed he's playing with.
Mm-hmm. And something he would get rid of if he had more time.
Right,
8s, or the 9s.
I agree. You would.
That's that alternate break, that happens a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I'm kind of used to it because of one pocket. It's always that way usually.
Yeah, always.
Well,
unless you're giving out the breaks.
Unless I get all the breaks like I normally need.
good break. I'll take this break all day long.
I think Brian's best odds with this match is the crowded table. Not necessarily because he's a better mover or whatever. It's just
more innings, right?
I mean, whatever it takes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't give, Paul the wide open opportunities.
Oh, in my opinion, Paul, an open play is a little, right now, today, maybe, is a little bit better than Brian is.
Yeah, he runs balls a little stronger.
Yeah, right, today.
But moving-wise, they look pretty even so far as far as their choices,
So I think that's what Ed's saying there is.
I mean, if you're not running them good.
Right, just keep them clumped up and
fight
for them, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. You got to recognize what's going on.
And like you said, more turns at the table.
Yeah, get yourself more innings and see what you can do with them.
I'm really surprised. I know it's not a huge deal or factor on affecting the ball roll, but I'm really surprised how they avoid pulling that rack off.
Right.
It's just an eyesore. I mean,
really, it bothers me. It still bothers me for some reason. I don't know why it does, but
I agree. I get that thing off the table as soon as I can.
Right, I can't stand it for some reason.
As soon as I had the first chance, I'm snatching that thing off the table.
For sure.
Even when it's hanging over the rail, it's bothering me for some reason. It's how on tilt I am right now.
I mean, I like using it. I like using it, but I don't like leaving it on the table.
What's he doing, cutting the 9 in here? Mm-hmm. Shot.
Now, the 10, does it go? Not right now, but 10 goes clean, right?
Looks like it, yeah.
Otherwise, I like playing off of it right now, the 15. But if it goes, no need.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You're sitting good to do that right now.
What are you doing at this moment right now?
I almost like playing the 12, and I don't mind bumping the 13.
Yeah, okay.
Because I got the 10.
Yeah, right.
This is fine too, but just where's he going?
Load it up with inside.
Now it doesn't.
Now the 10's a problem. So that takes. He could still do what I said for the last shot, shoot the 12 and bump the 13, but he's got problems now.
But now there's something to deal with, right?
I almost like just nudging up on the 10 right now and freeing it up, keeping the 7 deuce tied.
That is a good idea.
Just sit on the 10 type of thing. Don't try to let the cue ball pass. Keep it tree-topped on the 10. Yeah, he's shooting the 4 or the 1, but 7 deuce he's got to deal with. Show a little patience right here. He's like, nah, it's go time. I can't blame him. I mean, when you're playing good,
right,
and he could do a breakout, I mean, he almost got a good breakout, but
he can do it right here. He can cut the 13 in, use the 12 to break him out.
That's true. Tall order, though.
Right. It could happen. And he's running good right now, so.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to head more towards the deuce, but still, it's your best odds.
Still, I'd like to leave my soldiers out there. When I got that 10 tied up,
right.
I don't want to get down to that.
I don't either.
So that's why I liked it on the last play. But now ain't a bad time either. Just to free up the 10,
option, really.
take the cue ball down table, whatever. There's no safe with the 1 there, but he's doing your shot. Ooh, I like the effort.
Yeah.
He almost, the cue ball would have been rough, but he almost executed.
He actually got a bad roll there that it didn't clear the 7-10. That's. He's a little upset about it. I would be too, but you were like, he was asking a lot for the shot.
If he would have moved that rack, he would have been fine.
Exactly. That thing is in the way. It's unbelievable.
The damn rack.
Blame it on the tempo.
For sure. Well, I don't know what he's going. Maybe he's trying to make the 1, right?
Maybe. That's a good play.
I don't mind. I might even come on it, not real aggressively, but come up toward the 7-10 or whatever it is.
That's what he tried to do.
All right. See, Brian's in a good position right here, meaning overall.
Can you take the 4 off the 10-7
That's
on
what
the side?
That's what I'm thinking. Isn't that the perfect opportunity?
It looks like it. I
Oh,
mean,
man, he's struggling.
if he gets on there right, I think you're right.
I thought that was the play right there.
Yeah.
Was take the 4. It looked like it went off rubbed off the 10-7 and right into the pocket, frees up
Right.
your 7.
I mean, it's kind of far out.
And maybe he's just feeling like he doesn't want to open him up yet. I don't until he gets a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't blame him there
mean,
because,
Good try.
you know, Paul ain't going nowhere, so that 10's free,
Yeah.
which is about to be.
He tried right there. He took a swing at it.
What do you do here in terms of an offensive shot?
I don't see offense here.
I don't either. There's nothing.
I mean, I really don't see a shot.
Off the rail, off the 8 in the corner is the only thing that I can muster up. And
Yeah, the 4 or whatever.
that's so low percentage.
Yeah, I like this. Just leave it by the side. But did he get a rail?
I don't think he got a rail,
I don't either.
but my eyes are old, so. I don't think you did, but I have old eyes, so
He could. Patrick will run
I'm
it
sure
back.
we can look at it for you.
Yeah, hold 1 second. That's pretty crucial.
Everybody in the chat,
Yeah, it doesn't. I
is
mean,
anybody watching?
it doesn't look like it quite got there.
It didn't. I don't think it did. James Fox, I believe you are correct.
These Coors Lights are kicking in.
So we're not going to ask Ed to referee the shot. This is what Brian needs. Need to get going. He needs to have a look at I am just sitting here going, what is he going to do with a 7 ball?
Does it go off? No. I mean, can it go off the 10?
No.
It's so.
Yeah, it's barely.
You know, I think if he gets pretty on it,
Exactly. You need ball in hand
this
to
would
do
be
it.
better. This would be better.
Or play
I like
safe.
that better. If he can see the 2. Oh, he missed the 3. I'm sorry. Oh, they moved the rack now. What's going on?
Can you make this kick shot?
Man, looks tough from here, Eddie.
It does.
The 2 is fat. The side pocket is right where you would need to kick.
Yeah. So you need to go to the left of it, apply some right-hand English to cancel out the
Little
angle
spin
you just
kick.
added to it. Yeah, I'm going, to avoid the side pocket.
He might be able to pass.
He did spin it, and he made a good
Ooh.
hit. However,
See what I mean by the type of games, like with the crowded tables?
right, he gets action,
You know,
doesn't he?
he gets, and it kind of slows him down, slows his opponent down a little bit.
He's got a great opportunity to win here. He's got to stay steady.
Yeah, I like his chances here.
I like floating all the way up to the top rail there.
Yeah, unfortunately, he left himself super
Then
straight.
Oh, see, now you got to dig it out of the
Yeah.
pocket again if you roll up to the.
You know, if he can see the 2, I ain't mad at shooting the 2 now.
Okay.
You know,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
just saying,
right. No,
you know,
yeah, it's
I'd
there.
rather play the. Well, this is.
Ooh, you hit that
this is
good.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
That's the
I think.
thing. There's no love there. He's short.
Wow, right. It looked like he was going to hit him.
Yeah, it looked like it had the pace, but It just stopped.
Got to bear down, make his cut. Or can he see the...
follow through and go on up to the other rail if you have to, right?
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, good shot, good shot.
Man, I got a cut off here, and I'm looking at... I didn't see the 3. I'm stupid.
Okay, this 8-ball he's about to shoot, he needs to stay down. Down and do not move. This is a must make. Yep. Boy, there you go.
Wow, here we go.
Brian.
Hanging in there tough, ain't he?
Yeah.
You know, I like how he's kept his composure.
Me too. You know, he's my teammate, Ed. Starting a tap team.
And you were betting against him? I can't wait to tell him. I can't wait to tell him.
You were betting against.
We got this. You know this is recorded, right? Oh, we got a celebrity in the house. Aaron. He's got a cooler.
Mr. Moscone in the house. All right. We got an official ref now.
Howdy.
Thank you, sir.
We have an official ref now, which is nice.
He didn't wear his stripes, though, so he's off duty.
Duty.
But he brought treats. Where's your better half?
Yeah, he's worked on this break.
Oh, yeah. He spent some time doing this, you can tell. And I gotta say, it's paying off because he does have a good break.
It was that side pocket.
Excellent 8-ball break on a 9-foot table.
Yes.
Remember the IPT where a lot of the pros are just struggling to make balls on the break, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
I think 8-ball break on a 9-foot table is probably the hardest break to master.
Paul's got a good one. He really does.
Yeah. He goes for the second ball break, right?
No, it's a head on.
It's a head on. Yeah, it was Brian that was doing the second ball break, which I favor on a small table.
Sure.
But on a big table, I think, yeah, that's the way to go is head on.
Seems like he's breaking similar to 10-ball.
Yeah, exactly.
The most common 10-ball.
And trying to drive those balls that are behind the head ball to the side pockets.
And the location of the cue ball is very similar to the 10-ball break on the 9-footer.
What does the back of his shirt say? Unglove?
You know, it's
yeah,
like
that is one of the sponsors of the stream.
Oh, okay.
Today it's the Unglove.
Oh, he's wearing it.
Yeah, it's
is
he's
that
wearing
what
it, so
that
that's
is?
the,
I'd like to have a look at one of those.
Yeah, it's the pool glove that doesn't have the palm on it. So for if you've got sweaty hands like I do, you know, you wear a glove for 5 hours and it, you know, starts to get a little bit sticky. You know, so it's
Ew.
it's kind of nice. It's like not wearing a glove, but you're wearing a glove. You know.
All right.
Yeah, Eddie, you look real sexy in one of those.
I know.
Show more skin.
Just might. Where's the deuce going?
Well, it goes in both sides.
It does.
It doesn't pass at 12.
And what he's doing here?
7-ball.
Rolling forward or drawing?
Drawing.
Okay.
Yeah, he's drawing it.
Oh, he did. Nice shot.
Oh, wow.
Drew up a little far, but
He It ain't too bad. If
Okay.
he can strong draw it now, he might get on the deuce.
He's got some power to his stroke.
He does.
Yeah,
He
he
really
does.
does.
We've seen
Yeah,
that.
he's got.
He's not afraid to let it out either.
No.
He's not timid about the way he strokes the ball. When
Right.
he needs to get power. He's not timid about it.
It is getting him in trouble at the moment.
Yeah.
Right? Where it wasn't earlier. It was actually helping him. So.
He might be getting a little anxious, you know.
You think just that 2 on the scoreboard instead of that 0
Well,
is
you know,
maybe
he's-
making a little difference?
He's been
Of
one,
course.
you know, Brian's creeping back.
Yeah, Brian's showing some fight. You know, no one likes to see that in their opponent.
That's the thing about momentum, you know. Sometimes you're the
course.
front runner. and
It
sometimes you
behaves
come in
like
at
a
the end.
wave, right? It's up and down and up and
Mm-hmm.
down. Wave-like behavior. Brian, you got to make that.
We all
Not that
wanna
he
be-
doesn't know that, but
We all want to be front runners in a set, but it is a little overrated.
oh man, you have to learn how to play from behind. You really do. It's if
Does
you
he ha-
don't know how to do it, you're just gonna be out.
Does he have access to that 1 ball here? It looks like he does. Kind of a difficult cueing position for a right-handed player.
Very difficult.
You know,
He's
he's
jacked up.
yeah,
Need the unglove.
yeah. Even with the unglove, so he's got to jump. He's breaking down his cue to get shorty here. So we're gonna see him go airborne. At least, I mean, he's got to get over an edge of that 8 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Not much.
It's the cueings are really awkward with the 14 and the 11 where they are.
Especially queuing for a jump shot
And,
where you've got to bridge really high. I mean,
right.
it's where do you put your hand? Oh, he's air bridging. No,
No, he had it in between. That's perfect. He's got
Yeah.
a good
But if you move,
pitch here. The angle.
Wow.
Yep,
oh
he
my
almost
gosh,
made it.
heck of a try. That was about as uncomfortable of a position.
Right, and he
that you
lifted
could
his
be in.
hand out of there nice and easy. Didn't
Right.
touch any of the balls.
He
I
hit
mean,
that
if he
ball
moves
good.
2
Yeah, he did.
balls, that's a foul. If he
Yep.
just moves 1 of them, it's no big deal. But there was a good opportunity to move both of those with your hands.
Mhm.
I don't know if the 14 passes.
It was a heck of an attempt.
Ooh,
For the
I think
four-
it does. I think it goes.
By his reaction, I don't know.
I think he just didn't want to shoot it. Oh, he's gonna maybe.
I like this.
He's gonna play safe here. Good shot. I think he sold the
Yeah,
deuce,
I
didn't
think
he?
so.
He
Yeah.
may have sold the deuce in the corner.
Yeah, I think he left the window.
And Paul's could very much make this. Look out for the scratch in the side, maybe, if it's there. Oh, he went down on the ball. Yeah,
Man.
all right. Good shot.
Stroke that in nice.
Did.
Yeah, he is not afraid to let out that stroke.
He needs to be. He's been
You can
making
tell.
Yeah.
some mistakes lately, though. He needs to really hunker down and get
Yeah.
out here, right?
Needs to put him away.
Yeah,
so to speak.
exactly.
You can tell he plays 9-foot pool.
Right.
You know what I mean? His stroke.
He's out of line here a little bit. I mean, this is touchy. Rather be on the other side of the 4, right?
He's got to let his stroke out like he likes to do.
Right, right.
I mean,
Yeah, draw straight back. You get a little longer 8 ball, but you're still.
Stay down. Good shot.
Oh,
Good
man.
shot. He hit that nice.
Good enough.
Yep. Good enough. Yep.
I mean, I'm sure it's not his favorite shot, but just don't cross side scratch, right?
Yep. Yeah, good out. Good out. Good out.
Man, strong.
What are they yep about?
It is 6-3.
Hill 3.
Yep. Paul is on the hill. Let's see here. We got to talk about the next match that's coming up here.
The next man.
What's coming up here next? We've got One Pocket Showdown. Mike Deitchman versus Ed Hobbs. I keep wanting to say Deitchman, but I know it's Deitchman. He's told me that several times. This is a good one. Ed, how are you feeling about this match? I mean, I know we're not doing a
you
pregame
know,
interview here, but
I'm
exciting.
excited. Excited to play.
Good.
I got no real thoughts other than I'm going to go up there and try my best, you know. That's if he shows up.
Oh, he's out. He's out there
I'm just
napping in his
kidding.
car. He said he texted me.
perfect.
Yeah, he
All
said
right,
he's out in the driveway napping.
Oh,
So
cool.
he's getting some rest.
I was getting worried. I
Yeah,
don't want, to forfeit.
Oh, he made a ball. Good boy, Brian. Look at this. The stripes are open, I think. Yeah. Don't the stripes look all right here? Or am I tripping?
He's napping. I'm getting drunk. That's how it works.
Oh, boy.
So you guys will be right about even then.
Yeah.
Kind of like,
No, I'm not getting drunk, folks. If you got side action on me, good luck.
He's,
Just don't tell me about it.
he's drinking Coors Light. It's going to take a lot of
Yeah,
those.
right.
Yeah, I've had like 3.
yeah.
Oh, stingy.
That is just, and that's a byproduct of not staying down, I stood up there.
And probably a little unsure what to do,
That
where he's-
too,
I
yeah.
mean, he had a good leave on the 10, though. I mean,
It's the uncertainty of it is all that keeps.
but there's a lot of cluster there,
Yeah.
Sometimes you can't get. That's why, like earlier, Patrick, you asked me, "What's your out ball on the 8?" Like a rack like this, what is your out ball on the 8?
Well,
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
a rack like this,
It's
you got
clustered
you're
up.
gonna move furniture.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Hard
usually
to predict, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this stuff is going to be moving around before you get to the 8. But if it's an open rack, I like to look at the 8
Sure.
first. If you
Sure.
got the open out,
Yeah.
work backwards and.
Hey, Kenny Sorum used to drink Coors Light just to sober up. You see that, Ed?
Shaky smooth.
Shaky smooth.
He's sobered up. I don't think he's ever
Get outta
sobered
here
up.
with that stuff.
I know.
He
I
tried
know.
to clear the 15 there.
I know him
believe.
far too well. He don't sober up. I think he'd be a fun guy to have on this commentary.
Oh yeah, Kenny Sorum, shaky
Oh,
smooth,
yeah.
right?
He'd probably
Yeah.
get banned,
He'd probably say
but-
some stuff you're not supposed to say, and then
but it'd be an entertaining night.
yeah, it would be fun. Yeah. Good shot. Oh man. Whoa, look, he
Oh.
stuck the cue ball.
Ugh.
Jail time there.
Yeah. Move that rack. I'm about to go move that rack.
What is he gonna do here? Is he gonna try and play safe behind the 9?
I think he's kicking for the chicken.
Is he?
I mean,
Man, it looks.
yeah, I think you're
not
right.
even
He's just
there.
trying to hit the 9, huh? He
Okay.
didn't call anything, so I think he's just trying to hit the 9. And he does. See, I like calling it.
But
you know,
yeah, you gotta call it, right?
You
Yeah.
know, because it's a bummer if you make it.
Yeah, right.
You don't call it.
I'd really like to see Paul shoot the 4 here and figure else. You got to get that out of there.
Yeah, it's a big ball to get rid of.
I
Although
mean,
your 3-2 ain't no cup of tea.
right, maybe see if you can do something with that next. Can you roll forward and maybe do something with the 2?
I think he's going to roll forward and use the 1.
Okay.
To try to go into those balls. I'm
Yeah.
thinking.
Okay. He's going to shoot the 7 and come back for the 3-ball, I believe. Good stroke. I can go forward.
Can you send me a link to this? Or text? On my text.
That's a good little shot there.
Certainly was.
He can just draw underneath and maybe shoot the 4 in the same pocket as the 3 or in the other corner. But that's not what he's doing. He tried to move the 4, which isn't a bad play.
Yeah.
He had a hard shot there to make. How do you like going about running out your head?
Yeah. For sure.
Well said. Well said.
Piece of cake.
Yeah.
Ed's busy texting.
Hey,
He's got to send out the stream. That's all right.
the wife.
I got
what do
you.
you do?
No, that was a good starter by.
What do you do?
That was a good
Catch
starter by
22.
No, I'm supposed
Can't
to be.
ignore that.
I'm supposed to be supporting my wife too. I'm just dogging it.
He did not.
Let's don't get into it, Eddie. Let's
did-
keep it pool.
All right.
She's probably winning that tournament
I
anyway.
know.
Well, Brian did not come off that combo like he wanted.
Yeah, I think the 4-3 may hold him up here. It may not. We'll see what happens.
You guys ducking here, or are you going for it?
I think I'm going.
You know, froze on the rail is a tough duck.
What is he doing here? Okay, he's shooting a 9
He's
all
playing
the way
the
up.
9 up table. And
Nice shot.
wow,
Good shot. All
left
right.
himself a tester on the 13, but
Yeah, he did.
he's at the table still.
Well, he needs to send it over to that corner and try and play pocket speed to block the 3-4, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's a steep cut, but
It is. It can be done.
I don't see a very good safe. I mean, can he hide behind the 13 by tapping it? I mean, it looks like a tall order.
Yeah. He's laying up. He tried to
tried
do that, right? He did try your idea.
It was tough.
Yeah. I think he can roll the 3 in, can he?
I think so, and it's a safe play.
He's shooting the 4. And that's a safe play. That's a good shot,
Wow.
actually. That is the right shot.
That's a game winner.
Yes. You're going to play the 8 in the same pocket as the ball he just shot. Side. No, he's not.
Well, this
No,
guy's a
he's
one-pocket
playing
player.
One pocket, right? Yeah.
For sure. He's going all the way out. He's going to get on the 13 next.
This cat's all business.
Yeah, for the win right here.
Shot.
Drains it.
Nice
Done,
shooting.
Paul.
Wow.
Well done.
Good
Well
match.
done, Paul. That
Yeah,
was
Paul was in
great
tough
shooting, man.
with Brian
Definitely.
there. Brian's a good player, so good for him. Next time,
definitely got to see something there. Yeah.
next time, Brian.
All right, well, let's go. I'm going to go in there and say a couple words with these guys. We're going to take a quick break and let the one-pocket players practice up. So hang on one second.
Thank you.
let's do the interview part. All right. Brian, you want to go first, Brian? Come on over here.
Sure.
Man, that was a tough match. I tell you, Paul shot good.
He did shoot good. I a little nervous to begin with, struggled a little bit, tried to come back, and then some of my defenses I probably should have been a little tighter on. You shot good. I mean, good match. It was fun.
Yeah, you showed some heart, though. I mean, being down like that and struggling, and he's playing really well. Yeah. And you made a little fight out of it. You got, you put a little thread in there, yeah. And which you had to do at some point. Yeah. You had to put some numbers on the board, yeah. and you did. And commentators, even Ed and Eddie, were talking about, saying, hey, he's not done. Yeah. Don't count Brian out yet. And it's just a matter of closing those out. I know Paul did a good job of finishing some of those games, but.
Definitely felt the 9-foot table inexperience kind of on some of the longer shots. I think between what English to throw in and worried about not putting English on a few longer shots.
Well, that's why we do this, right? Yeah. I mean, it puts you in the most difficult situation you can be in. All the cameras are on. Everybody's watching. There's money on the line. It's a 9-foot table. It's difficult conditions. You're never going to play in, and it's, conditions like this that really make you a better player. Hopefully you watch it back and get some value from that.
Yep.
But it was great to have you on, and
it was a great time. I mean,
good.
I really enjoyed it. I know the score should say otherwise, but I really enjoyed it. So yeah.
Good. Well, I'm glad. That's the whole point. Is that
absolutely.
We want everybody to have fun that comes out here. So thanks.
Hope I get another chance to come back on. So try those. Raffles.
You're in the raffle. You never know.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks again for competing tonight. All right.
Great shoot, sir.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Paul, I think you sold about 15 sets of ungloves tonight. I don't know. I'm just saying, I don't know. If you can shoot like that with that glove, I might be buying one. So we got them in the raffle tonight, so maybe somebody will win one. But man, good shooting. You showed you got a good stroke, man. I've never really seen you play, but your 9-foot table, and Ed and Eddie were commentating, saying, yeah, this guy, this guy's got some 9-foot table skills.
It's what I grew up on.
Yeah.
So, back in the day, that's all I played on, and bar boxes we felt like were toys, kind of. Now it's so hard to find 9-footers to play on. It's always a treat when I get to.
Yeah.
So yeah, for sure.
Well, we can tell you've got that stroke for a 9-foot table. I mean, you get to let it out, right? You can't do that. You don't really need that stroke on a 7-foot bar box.
Dink and duck.
Yeah, you got to have that little soft shot. But no, you played good tonight, and it was a pleasure having you on. And congratulations on your win.
Thank you very much.
All right.
We're looking forward to the next match.
All right. Thank you. Good job. All right, guys, we're going to take an intermission here for about 15 minutes, and we're going to give Ed and Mike a chance to get warmed up for their one-pocket match. But hang out. We'll be back real soon. All right. Looks like we're ready to get going. So, guys, we got a special treat for everyone. So this is our first one-pocket match on the ChalkBox. Got Mike Deitchman and Ed Hobbs. Just going to do some quick words with each of them, and then we're going to get this action started for you. Ed, you want to start us off just real quick, if you don't mind?
All right.
So if you can come over here, because you got to stand next to the table. But thank you very much for coming out here and playing your match. I know you guys could have played this match in any venue, any table. You guys decided to come out here. I really appreciate it. I wanted to say thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having us.
And thanks for the great commentary for the 8-ball match, too. That was enjoyable.
You're being very generous.
So I wanted to give you an opportunity as well. I know from people that I've talked to, you run a great league, the TAP League. I just want to give you the opportunity to kind of talk about that. How can people get started in TAP, and a little bit about maybe what it is?
Call me. Text me. No, basically TAP is a national league like BCA or APA. Currently, there's a huge event going on in Philadelphia, the Rally in the Valley. They get like 380 teams, I think they take. And then we also have a national event in November. This year it'll be in Biloxi, Mississippi. My upcoming session starts May 21st. It's a $25 a year membership to join, and that covers you for as many nights as you want to play TAP. We're mostly in the South King area. So,
all right. South King.
I'm trying to venture out. I own other territories. You buy counties. I own 4 counties, but I only have South King going so far.
All right.
And trying to build other divisions. I need 40, 50 pool players that want to play in the same area on the same night.
All right.
And that's about how it works.
Good. All right. So anybody interested in the TAP League, reach out to Ed Hobbs. He'll get you started. And
hello to all the Northwest TAP players if you're watching. Thank you. Love you guys.
All right. Well, good luck.
Of course, my wife, Bernadette, and daughter, Cleo.
All right.
Wish me luck.
Great.
This guy's a monster.
Good luck in your match tonight. All right. The famous Mike D.
That's how I remember who to mention. Hey, how's it going, Pat?
I knew you'd be wearing something Bad Boys. I just knew it. We had a bet going, but the odds were like 100 to 1. So nobody really took it.
I'm just gonna keep all my comments to myself right now. Things are very dramatic, like a soap opera. A lot of it my fault. Anyway, hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you doing?
Pocket. Good. Yeah, I'm excited. I love your room. I love your studio. For people at home that don't know, it looks like you're in a radio studio. You have a glass. You got a glass window on the other side.
Right. Yeah.
This is very professional. Seriously, I'm very impressed.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
It's an honor to be asked to be here. We really appreciate it. Both Ed and I really appreciate being here.
Well, I appreciate you coming. I know it's a long drive for you. You're coming all the way from the Portland area. You have a lot of people watching back home?
We'll see. I don't know. God willing. If not, they'll watch it later. Who can say? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I've definitely promoted it. I did my part, so
cool.
We'll see if they do theirs.
So you guys, and it was funny because I think either you or Ed was telling me that you guys were talking at Derby about playing a match, and it was coincidence that I said, hey, what about this matchup? And it was like, oh, we were actually kind of discussing that before. So
well, I guess that's
serendipity. I guess.
Okay, so that's Ed's version of things. My version of things would be Ed said, hey, you want to gamble sometime? And I said, hey, man, have you heard about how good the Blazers are doing this year? That's what happened.
Okay.
That's the truth of what happened.
All right. Well, and
we didn't play,
and
right?
yet here you are.
Well, this is different. This is an honor to be asked to say yes. One pocket is a funny thing too. To find somebody that wants to play one pocket.
It is, yeah.
No offense to anybody, but who can keep up too. I don't want to. I want a competitive match. Win or lose, I want a competitive match. Ed Hobbs is that guy. He's the best one-pocket player in the state of Washington, as far as I'm concerned. I am not the best one-pocket player in the state of Oregon. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, I think it's a good matchup, and everybody that I've talked to is sort of like, hey, this feels like a coin flip, but that's what we want. We want a good, solid matchup, and we'll see how it goes. Race to 4 in one pocket. Could be a short, could be long, could be 8 hours, could be 4 hours, could be 2 hours.
Serving me breakfast back.
Hey guys, I just want you to play your game.
I appreciate it. I got to mention my sponsors real quick. Ox Billiards, Lippman Lights, The Billiard Shop, Ivan Simonis, Bad Boys Diamond, Hustlin', Aramuth, JB Cases. That's it. Thank you.
No kitchen sink in there?
That really says a lot more about how good I am at writing emails than anything about my level of skill, as I'm sure most of you know.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, good luck in your match tonight.
Thank you, sir.
And let's kick this off.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good luck, Ed Hobbs.
Good luck, guys. leave this in here.
I'm exhausted already. All right. All right, so we're off to the races here. We have a race to 4.
All right, we're off and running.
Ed Hobbs versus Mike Deitchman.
Deitchman? Yeah,
Deitchman.
this has been, talked about quite a bit in the last couple of weeks as far as, like, who's the favorite? I don't know. We're not going to know until...
Well, what does Fargo say?
Well, yeah, Fargo is not one pocket, though. Fargo just rates your 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball games, right? I mean, they're not...
Yeah.
It's not the same thing.
Okay.
So let me get this scoreboard up there for you guys.
Oh, that's perfect.
And,
No tilt to Ed's rack at all. It's perfect out of the line.
Eddie, how much of an advantage would you say is the break in one pocket?
That's huge. You get to push a bunch of balls to your side of the table, right? I mean, yeah, it's a pretty big shot. But as far as an advantage, just depends how well you break and how well you play.
All right, so what is he?
I'd say it's a very effective break there. The 9-ball is sitting very close to his hole, and he can't see it. He's going to try and remove it one rail here. Good shot. Now, Ed's wants to protect that 9-ball. That should be his main objective here.
So he's looking to maybe get that 15 kind of out of there.
He'd like to remove the 12. He'd like to put the 12 on his side and get safe, is what he needs to do. Yeah.
Meaning get to the other side of the stack so he doesn't have a view of that 9-ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just stay over there. Yeah, there you go. It's, look out 10-ball. You hope that goes in, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
you don't want it to hang, so.
You know what? That wasn't too bad.
Yeah. So he gave a ball to Mike there.
Yeah, sort of got unlucky there. He went into the pile, but it didn't really splash him. It just... Oh, he straightened that out big. Fortunately for Mike, I don't think he really sold out an offensive shot here. Maybe the 1-9 combo. I don't. That's a risky shot. Ed's in a bit of a spot here. He wants to remove the 6, but he can't sell out the 9. He can't. He doesn't want Mike to be able to see the 9 and the 1. Looks like he's going to try and kick bank at the 6, try and send it back towards his side, and have the cue ball come up somewhat. Maybe even go up table with the cue ball, depending on how much speed he puts on this. Very difficult. Very nice shot.
Yeah, that turned out pretty good.
He got it out of there. He didn't sell anything out.
Is there any combos in this stack that you see worth taking a shot at? Let's take a look at the overhead here.
I don't see much there.
I mean,
as in much, I mean nothing.
I'm a very novice one-pocket player, and that's my biggest mistake, is not looking at the stack close enough.
That's a good shot. Look at that. You remove both balls and push things towards his side.
Does Ed take on this combo here?
Let me take a look here. Ooh.
I mean, what's the risk if you... He is taking it on.
He is taking it on. Good shot.
Drains it. Puts the cue ball in the stack like he wanted to, just in case it didn't go, right?
Right. Now, he doesn't have much here, so I'd like to see him do something with the 4, because the 13-4 look a little too, looks like it's going towards, it's kind of wired up to Mike's hole. He needs to deal with that. I see a little shot there.
Yeah, it was able to freeze the cue in the stack. Not really give up too much here.
It's just going to come off the side of the 7. He can't leave the 7 down there. Like, he can't just come off the 7 lightly here. He needs to move it and then come underneath the 1 maybe.
And where does that cue ball end up?
Underneath the 1.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, there you go. He's got to bank it up. Well, he mishit that ball.
So that was a foul?
And he fouled it, yeah.
So that's going to cost him a ball.
Yeah.
All right, so
Ed's
Mike D is at 0 now.
I really like to see him clear out the 4 and the 13. Just the way it's sitting. It'd be nice to rearrange that if you're Ed. As far as something offensive, cutting the 1 in is an option. Yeah, he's taking care of the 4 ball. That's a very smart decision. Yeah, right into the pile with the cue ball. Yeah,
excellent cue ball control.
Now that's not there anymore, right?
Right.
And everything is on Ed's side now.
Yeah, he did 2 things there. He removed a ball from that side, and he stuck him into the stack.
And that is the key thing with 1 pocket. The person who moves the most balls towards their hole in 1 shot is usually the winner.
Accomplish multiple objectives in each shot. If you're only doing 1 thing and your opponent's doing 3 things every shot, you're going to get behind real quick.
You can sum that up real fast, can't you? You know, you're going to fall behind, right? And before you know it, all the balls are sitting by your opponent's hole, ready to fall over, right?
Yep. So what is Mike looking at here?
1 ball.
Behind the 1. Okay.
Yeah, that was. Now everything Mike does from here is crucial, right? Because all the balls are favored for Ed now, and so 1 mistake from Mike is going to cost him a lot of balls. That's why moving's important.
So Ed wants to hide him from this 1, right, and not sell out the 7.
Yeah, he's just going to put him up on the 12 here. Yep.
Oh, nice. Yeah, put him right on the stack.
It's awesome that shot was available because that 7's a big ball.
Yeah.
Sitting in front of Mike's hole.
Now, does Mike take on this 5-1, try to come off the side of the 1 and bank it back towards his pocket? Or is that too much of a gamble here?
Well, it is a gamble, but what else, it's not a bad idea.
I mean, what else? Yeah, what else is there?
He could somehow roll down by the 6 ball, kind of, That's what he did.
He did that exactly.
He lost his cue ball, right?
Yeah, but look at where he put that 1. Oh, yeah, but you're right. He's going to sell out potentially 2, 3, maybe more balls. I mean, the 2 and the 14 are. He is have to bridge over that 6, but.
Well, luckily he's going. The good thing is he's got to shoot the 2, and he's going away from the ball, so that's a good thing for Mike. He can't grab them all right now. The best thing he can do right now is come over for the 7 ball from here.
You don't think it 14 next? 2
I don't
and
think he
then
can
14?
hold it for that.
Okay. All right.
And this isn't a shot where you want to mess around and try and cheat it and miss it. And you have to make this ball. So come over for the 7. I'll come or for that
Or
ball.
for the
That's
5.
okay. Oh boy.
Yeah, he was jacked up on that. So
Was
I think
he?
that,
Okay.
Yeah, he was shooting over the not super tree topped, but definitely affected the ability to draw it as much as he wanted.
Shooting a 5 here. Huh? Shot, Ed. All right. Now it's time to drop the 1, maybe.
You play it off the 7 to drop the 1.
It's a bit too much for me. I think
Yeah.
I'm just rolling the 1 in and make sure you hook everything with the 7, right?
Yeah, I guess if you did that too, your
Right
7 would be
there.
bankable for
Right.
Mike. So, all right. So what is our score now? I gotta update the score here. It looks like 3-1 Ed on the score there.
Okay.
On the ball count score.
Now, is there some kind of weird trick shot in here that I'm looking? Okay, he's playing safe. Can he do something with his 3 ball? It is so close. Maybe he can bank at the 3. I'm not exactly sure. He looked like he's pointing at the 7 here, like he can see it. What is going on? Okay, got it.
Oh, he punched that pretty
Ooh,
hard.
look at that.
Yeah.
That's a very. He got pretty. He's gonna lose this ball here, but he ended up straight in. So I don't think Mike's gonna grab a whole lot of balls here. Yeah, he's just gonna take the 1 and move. It's a smart decision.
Take the 1 and then get the
Yeah,
14
over,
to
yes.
his pocket.
You
not
can
sell
crash the
anything.
3 ball here. Oh, he just went over there. That's not a bad idea either. It's a much safer shot what
Yep.
he just did. More conservative, but effective later. Not much really Ed can do. He's got to come off the 3 ball here and go to the bottom rail. That's what I'm doing.
This is going to turn into an
Yeah.
up table game pretty quick. Isn't it?
Yeah, probably. They're probably going up. Oh, he's coming into the balls. I'll come to the bottom there. That way you force him to jack up and push him up table when you have the lead. Now he's going to jack up and push him. No? All right.
You can tell these both players are very experienced at this game. They're not taking a whole lot of time to figure out what they know what they want to do, you know.
Yeah, Ed just did a different version of it, right? He sent those up table rather than the 15-13. Now he's going to push these up.
Now, in one pocket, it's to your advantage when you have the lead to take it up table.
Of course, yes, right. And it's a lot harder to run 7, 8 balls when they're up table rather than when they're sitting on the foot spot next to your hole, right? I mean, the pros are so good where one guy gets a 2-ball lead, then they're going up table, right? It's enough for good movers to win. All right, what are you doing here? Diamond's in a bad spot, a real bad spot. He's got to roll on the 6 soft. I think that's about, or the 3 or the 6 soft. He did. I think he.
This is a free bank, isn't it?
Sure is.
I mean, there's no penalty for missing. You could just roll it up towards your pocket if you don't, hit at pocket speed. You're not selling out anything.
Yeah, just make sure you don't leave it on the side rail.
Because
you sell out a bank that way.
Okay. Oh, and don't leave it there either. Holy cow.
That's what he was trying to avoid, actually, I think, is why he did that.
Well, it's going to make the score tied here in this ball count. You got 2-2, but the real damage of that is not the one-ball penalty. It's the however many balls Mike can see here, right?
And see, this is why you send him up table, right? Now, if all the balls are sitting down table, Mike can grab them easily. He's got ball in hand. He's got to shoot them from the kitchen now, right?
Right. He's got plenty of targets right now.
Yeah, right.
Wow. That was a huge
That's
miss.
why you send them up table.
Oh, my gosh. That one was painful. Because not only did you not get the 2 or 3 that you were looking for, you might have sold out 2 or 3 potentially here. So let's see what Ed can do with his position off of this 3. He's pretty straight on it. He's drawing. Yeah. He tried to really force draw that back.
And he's just going to do simple moves from here. Keep him up table, right? Come off one of these. And freeze to the bottom rail, right?
Yep. And Ed's back up to 3.
This forces Deitchman to have to come off the deuce and draw it back. No. I wouldn't do this.
That's given a free bank, isn't it?
Well, it's not. I don't think it's free.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. The 10 is a little risky.
See how, because you're going to move that cue ball back down table if you take this bank on, right?
Yeah. He's just going to move the deuce. Good shot.
Yeah.
He's got to shoot from here, right?
Yeah, that's a smart play. And a player, an amateur one-pocket player like myself, will try to take that bank on, and I'll get in trouble for it.
Trying to put it next to your hole, right? Yeah, that was an excellent move.
Yep.
It seems so simple what he did, but it's very effective. You'll know after this why he did it. As he get the 13, the 4, he's got all those bank shots right there to shoot.
Yeah, was that? I wonder if that's what was the intended spot. I'm thinking that he might have wanted to roll up to that 13 with the cue ball a little bit closer to it.
Yeah. No, it's an offensive now. It's got something by his hole, right? That's what moving does for you.
Yeah, he's got risk right now. He can't just take on this 6 without reckless abandonment. He's got to be concerned.
Oh, he's shooting this 6. It's I wouldn't be doing that.
Depends on if you know if you're going to make it or not. But he actually got a blocker here from the 13, I think.
Yeah. So Ed's got to take out. He's got to give him the 6. Nothing can get it out of there. He's got to take his chances. Just roll the 6 in.
He's looking at it. It'd be from that distance. It would be pretty reckless to try to pop that out of there, right?
No way. Yeah, you gotta follow this forward and leave it in the jaws so you don't sell out some bank on the 13. Easy bank.
Just give him
roll it.
Give him the ball.
Oh, he did take it out.
He really did. And look at this.
And he didn't sell out a bank.
He didn't sell out a bank. How in the world did that happen? That was incredible. It seemed really aggressive, though.
Oh, well, you got to know when to be, right?
Yeah, that's the key, right?
He was in a spot. And he sold out. That's going to pretty much cost him the game here from here.
You think?
Yeah.
Because he's going to use that.
He's going to hit the 6, the 13, and probably the 7.
Hit this with some inside?
Just center ball, and you keep an angle.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, he went back and forth. That's a pretty sporty shot there. A little harder.
Yeah, a little more roll.
I still think he's a favorite to make this with the bridge. This is dangerous. He may just move this out of here. Or move something to his hole. I'm not sure, but the deuce is a big ball. You're losing your cue ball here, cutting it. You may sell the 10 out, the deuce out. But he's going.
And that's definitely going to give him the opportunity on the deuce and the 10, right? You can stun over for the 10.
But the right move is to move the 13 out of there.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, the 13.
I don't know.
Okay.
He hasn't proven
He's
as far as ball making is concerned. Yeah. All
not-
right.
yeah.
All right. Yep.
He's got an angle on the 10 to get over for the 13, right?
Yeah. Actually, it's funny. The shots look tougher from the monitor. I look up at the pool table. And,
Right.
Oh, this isn't so bad. you
Yeah,
know.
that's why the window's there. Eddie.
Yeah, right.
Look through the window.
Yeah, it's a pretty
I
easy
know,
shot here. Right. Okay.
That's pretty
Yeah.
good. Pretty
Yeah,
good
he's
there.
gonna want to try and come up for the 7 ball here. One rail. Maybe a little bit of left-hand English. Yeah, like this. Just like this.
Oh, man.
Set 1 rail. He's got to take it easy here. Kind of just roll it in. Call it a day. Yep.
Okay. So that's pretty much, and then he's got a,
Yeah,
a
he's
free bank here, doesn't he?
Yep.
Might as well.
What's the ball count now?
So Ed has 4, and I believe Mike D has 6. I'm going to tell you in a second. Yes, Mike D has 6.
Okay.
So a little bit of a shift of momentum here.
No, yeah.
So
yeah.
Mike is playing for 2 right now. And that's good. Now, you know, just a second ago, Ed was in a spot.
Right.
I mean, Mike was in a spot. Now Ed's in a spot. So.
Oh, he likes a 2-rail kick there, huh? Jeepers, creepers, what is going on? Okay.
So, is this a simple 1 rail?
It's not a simple one. It looks
Is it
a little off, doesn't
like,
it?
Yeah, like the cue ball's going to get in the way, you
Yeah,
think?
kind of like that. Like it's either have to cross it with some. Yeah, he's crossing it. Yeah, like that. That's a hard shot.
Yeah,
to execute.
Looked like he was playing mostly cue ball there.
Yeah.
Give him some distance.
I'd like to see Ed get some of those balls down table. Nah, just move it out. Move the 4 out of there, Ed. Yeah, there you go.
Looks like we got Rick Jones from Bad Boys. Hey, Rick, in the chat. How's it going?
That's what he's doing. He's going to try and put this 12 in action. And he sold out the 14.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, he really did.
He didn't want that there.
Do you think he was trying to get that cue ball behind the 11?
Yeah, I think,
Okay.
exactly. He just fell a little short.
Yeah.
15-8, get it behind there.
So Mike with this one gets him on 7.
Oh, is it? Okay. This puts him on the...
This puts him on 7, yeah.
14's the case ball.
I don't know that he can really set up on the 4 unless he really stuns this off the rail, which he does, and gets an opportunity at the 4.
That's
so
right.
4 ball for the win of rack number 1 for Mike D. And watch that cue ball. Where's that cue ball headed? Where's that cue ball headed?
It's in, isn't it?
It sure is. Oh, man.
Gracious.
Talk about drama. So then that means that Mike D is now back to 6, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. So because that didn't count in his ball. So he's back down to 6.
Now Ed's going to make this one
Holy
and then
smokes.
bank the 4. So it may be a 6-6 ball game here.
What a turn that was. Man, he had the win.
Yeah.
And that cue ball just found the hole.
That 4 ball needs to be placed correctly, right, because of the bank.
Yeah. I think they're going to make sure of that.
Yeah. Now Ed's gonna play the 12 and just stop it. Stop the cue ball right there, and bank the 4 towards his hole.
And that's his win, right? Is he only need, well, no, actually,
What does he
Ed,
need? He's
no,
on
Ed,
4, right?
Ed's on 4, right?
Yeah,
okay.
that's to get to 6,
That's
and
right.
then he's gonna move from there.
So
as of right now, that's the 2 he's focused on right now.
some drama early on. Holy cow, man!
Yeah, that was.
Jeez.
Ed's taking his time to compose himself, you know,
Well, yeah, it's just
a
new.
big swing,
right,
right?
now, it's new life at this rack.
Big, oh,
I mean,
yeah.
He was done. You know, he
Yeah.
was already ready to rack him.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, he's got a chance. Yeah.
Sometimes you got to change that mindset. You know, you
Yeah.
get in the mindset of, okay, I'm ready to start my next game, and now it's like, oh, I'm still in this one.
This is a hard. He's gonna have to cross this ball, and it likes to miss high. He may sell out of bank here. Oh, he played it short. Yeah, good shot. That was an excellent shot. So he's got 6 now. Now they're gonna move.
Yep.
I gotta tie this ball up with the other 2.
He hit that pretty firm. Oh, it hit tied up. He hit him full. So, all right. So Ed is on 6. They're both playing for 2 now.
Right. You gotta be careful here. Right. You may sell something out. Ed could put something by his hole. This is very dangerous. I'm coming off the right side of the 8, and for me. Oh, I sold the 8. Is there any other shot?
I mean, the 8 doesn't really have a penalty to it. I mean,
Oh,
the
you
way
gotta
those
shoot
other-
it, right?
Yeah, I mean, the other 2 balls. But you're saying, is there more?
Is there, like, some way you can hit the 15-14 to
I see.
send them both to your hole or some super shot?
I don't.
Look at this.
What a champ. Oh, man.
All right. So this gives Mike an opportunity to get this out of there. He didn't leave it too deep.
Yeah, it's not in the jaws.
This is hard to get back towards your hole. You kind of just got to send it back up table. That's a pretty good shot there.
Oh, look at this. If it had more pace, it was headed to his pocket.
Kind of hit this straight on. No, that's a good shot. I like that. Okay.
Yeah,
Get him back up there.
Don't pocket it though.
Right.
Man.
Oh yeah, that would be horrible.
Right. What do you like here?
Man, I do not like trying to make the 8 and try and stick them on the balls. You may sell it out.
Like if you kicked at the 8, one rail, real soft.
I just like coming off the edge of the 15 here.
Okay. It's hard to do without making the 8.
He's not doing that.
It's hard to do that without making the 8,
right?
Isn't it? I mean,
that's a good shot.
Yeah, I think anything that you shoot that doesn't pocket the 8 is probably a good shot there.
Yeah, it's close enough to where he can control it, and where he's not going to sell anything out, right?
And lock him to the back and put a ball in play.
There you go.
Yeah. Smart play there.
Wow, it's fairly intelligent.
Okay. We're seeing a lot of key one pocket strategy in this first rack. A little bit of everything so far. I like the pace in which these two are playing too.
That's quick.
They both feel very comfortable with this game, in this environment. I mean, this is
the shot, the edge of shot. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Excellent shot. Like if you can, he didn't sell out anything as far as the 14 is concerned. Look at where the balls are positioned. It's an excellent shot. It doesn't look like much what he did, but it was smart.
Oh, and he's going to get rewarded, isn't he? Well,
maybe.
Not really.
He's got a cut on the 8, and I think he can play it good enough speed to not sell out the 15. I'm not sure.
Really? It looks kind of risky.
It is risky. He's probably going to move the 15. Oh, okay. Yeah, bank the 14. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Thanks, Lee. This is a race to 4, not 7.
Yikes.
I gotcha.
Yikes. Okay, he's okay.
Yeah, that was a smart play. I just didn't see taking on that 8 when the 15 was that close.
Now Diamond's in a bit of a trap here. He just needs to move the 15. Yeah, good shot. You don't normally move balls that are sitting by your hole, but if you're in a spot like that, you kind of have to.
Well, I mean, if he would have attacked the 14, then Ed would have then either banked the 15.
Exactly.
Or,
yeah.
right, I mean.
That's why he had to move it.
Yep.
That's really aggressive for Ed here.
2 rail here. He's showing that he wants to play that aggressive game, at least early on.
Oh, boy. I hate saying this, but can you come off the right side of the 14, carry him the 15 towards your hole and all that superstar stuff?
That is a superstar shot, isn't it? Let's see. That was Ed's hole, right?
Am I in another dimension or something? What's going on?
That was Ed's hole. I think he was trying to hit that.
Did he just mishit it or something?
Yeah, he
okay.
did. That was Ed's hole. So that was. You're not in another dimension. He missed it that. And now Ed is on 7. The 3-railer on the 8. Karam combo the 14 over there towards it. Not bad. Now he's got 2 threats, right?
Right.
He's got to remove 2 balls. Well, not really. I guess he just needs to remove the 14 and keep the cue ball down there. But he's going to go for both of them.
I sold out the 8 ball.
Yeah. A pretty textbook bank on this 8, right? For a one-pocket player, that's as good as it gets.
Yeah, this is probably in, or it's going to be at least sitting in the hole. And unfortunately, the 14's out of the kitchen, so... Oh, he didn't hang it.
He hit it quite a bit short.
Right.
Yeah, that really shortened up on him. Yeah. Both, I guess it looks so already both players had a chance to win the game. And
what is he doing? I don't know.
Banking 2 rails.
All right, so Ed's going to bank that 14 on over. This may go in. This is sitting really nice.
Nope.
He's going to just miss the 8 coming on over.
Mike D's in there getting hot. He's taking off a layer.
Yeah, he's not liking this. This is sitting pretty.
Or maybe he's just promoting more sponsors. He's got the hustling on underneath the bad boys, right? So he's got to make sure. How many layers does he have? A layer for every sponsor.
He's going to be a touch of inside English to beat the kiss.
And he did it. He did it.
Ooh.
Oh, that's almost good enough. I mean, that's, well, it's off to the side here.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and spit this out. I don't think he could follow it in. It's sitting too far out of the hole. This is an awkward shot, really. Yeah, that's a really awkward, yeah. He'd rather it be sitting in the jaws, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, if it's sitting in the jaws, at least you can follow it in.
Right, yeah.
Put it back up on the table.
Yeah.
Yep.
What happened? What are we doing?
I don't know. Coins are on the counter. All right, so he's conceding.
That was a big swing, a couple huge swings. It looked like Deitchman was going to get that game. He was going to steal that game away, right? And
ooh, man. Yeah, Deitchman, I mean.
He scratched, that's right. He scratched in the corner, didn't he?
Yeah, he sure did. That was the turning point.
Yeah.
And so Ed Hobbs up 1-0 in this race to 4, one pocket. But, you know, that was his break. And, you know, if you're equally rated, right, you're supposed to win your breaks. So, but, yeah, Mike D definitely had the opportunity to steal that one.
He did, yeah.
And jump onto an early lead.
That's right, because Ed scratched in the side pocket too, right? There was 2 big scratches. So they both kind of canceled out, I guess. Mike eyes are adjusting, I think. Like he's having trouble. With something.
Let's take a look at this. Pretty good break there.
Yeah, I think he hit the one a little thin and went thick into the second ball there. I like to see Ed come off 13, send it towards the pile, and get behind the 14 with the cue ball.
Yeah.
With some follow.
We got, yes, the commentators tonight are myself, Patrick Nix, and Eddie Mattia. You guys probably didn't see that because it was beneath the scoreboard, but that's all right. We got Kevin Ross from Railbirds watching.
Kevin,
hey, Kevin,
what's up, man? Another good pool player right there. Looks like he's going to try and clear the 14 with the 13. I'm not sure what he's doing here. Yeah, that's what he did. What a shot. Look at this, man.
You know, that ball was coming flying back at the cue ball, and I was thinking that cue ball was going to be moving somewhere, and it ended up hitting it right back to the stack. And
that's power one pocket. That's the definition.
Scott Frost, power one pocket, right there.
A lot of work done with one shot there. Looks like it broke. Can he do something with a 3 ball?
I think he can, but I don't think he wants to take that chance early on.
Oh, nice little spot would be on top of the 2, like in between the 210, but I don't think he can get there. Is he going to try and bank this 14 at his hole? That's pretty reckless. So probably not. I think he's going to shoot the 12 into the deuce, send the deuce back to his side. That's what's happening. Good shot.
Yeah. Got him right on top of that 10 ball.
Right on top of the 10. What do you do here?
Well, I think the only ball that you're really probably looking at right now is a 7, right? I mean, as far as making something happen, but I don't really know what to do with it. Maybe draw back off of it, back into the stack.
It's not a bad idea.
Try to put him wedge him between that 6-10.
Yeah. Be very careful.
Yeah, it is a touchy shot, but he does have the full cue ball there to work with. And his distance between the cue and the 7 is only about 4 or 5 inches. So, but yeah, it's touchy. You could that could really go wrong.
He's
in a
looking
hurry.
at it. Yeah, he's got to kind of shoot it. He knows it. His best odds of controlling the. Are the aliens coming?
I don't know. Having a little camera issues today.
That's what he tried to do. He just dogged the stroke a little bit.
Is you think that's what he was trying for?
Yeah, I think he was trying to pull it back on the 10-6 there or whatever, you know.
Yeah, wedge it right in the 10-6 sandwich there.
Yeah. And it I don't think he can do much with the 7 here. I think he could see it, but he's got to get it out of there. Time to move the 7, right? Yeah, there you go. Might go clean. He put some extra sauce on that, thinking he needed to, but yeah.
I think he was counting on it banking into those other balls,
exactly.
And so putting a little more force into it.
Made sense, right?
It
but
did.
It missed the balls a little bit.
Yeah, if you glanced at any thinner, he was in big trouble, I think, too.
He needs to come off the 4-ball here and just play something simple. I don't know what he's doing.
So you don't think attacking the 11 right there was a good idea? And getting it out of there?
This guy, the 11 in the middle?
Oh, is that the 15? I'm sorry.
No.
I was looking at the 15.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking that was the 11, but it was the 15. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. But he did it in a way that I wasn't seeing. He did it with the other ball.
Now, he can make the 12 ball here. He can shoot the 15 into the rail, into the 10, and then carry him into the 12 and have it go towards this hole. I just saw him aim it up.
Really?
He swept the 1-railer. Looked like he was aiming it up.
It landed pretty nicely for him because he's on the other side of the stack.
Oh, yeah, he hit it great. What is he doing? Yeah, that's a good, nice little shot there.
Yep.
That's how you play one pocket.
Mike D with a stop shot to freeze into the rail.
Really, what do you do? Just roll on the 1 here, come off the 12 behind the 1. And, yeah, there's a few things you can do. Come off the 4 behind the 1. Just roll on the 1. Yeah. Back in the same spot you go. Get close to it.
Good shot.
Now it's starting to look like it's evolving into an up-table game from here, at least. That's what I'm predicting. Control. Look out, 6.
Yeah. And yeah, do you take on this 13 ball? No. That's a heck of a cut, and
it's an awkward spot.
I mean, but when you're looking at the balls that are over by Ed's pocket, they're not really sitting that great, I mean,
no, they're not.
They're looking a little bit funky. So maybe you do take a chance here.
You come off the 13, get behind the 14, in my opinion. Here, it's
okay.
A little hard to cue. Yeah, he's looking to cut it, isn't he?
Yeah, I like what you're saying, because if he puts that cue ball right between the 15, or behind the 15-14 in that area. But he likes the kick, the cut shot there, because he did kind of figure it's like, well, does that 5 play?
It's like you're saying the balls are sitting funny, aren't they?
They
so he
are
kind of
sitting
had
funny.
a free shot at at his ball.
The 5 does not play. I'm looking through the window.
Right.
But the 6 ball does. I don't know if he wants to go for that, but I believe that 6 ball has clearance. if he wanted to take that on. That's
get rid of the 13. Just get rid of it.
Get rid of the 13 right here.
If you can.
Well, I don't think he can hit. He can see it clean, can he? Let's take a look at the side camera.
I like, you know what, maybe come off the 6 ball, make the 13 carom it in, and then maybe the 6 ball opens up the problem stuff down there, right? And you leave the cue ball right where the 13 is. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, he's got to hit this good.
Oh, he just made it. Okay, good shot.
Yeah.
Good shot.
I mean, the 6 was there for him, but now he's still got to deal with that 13. He's not in the position to where he can really easily hand over the 13 without moving that cue all out.
Ooh, this is tough.
Does he have the 10?
That's what he was looking at.
Yeah, he is looking at the 10.
That's so touchy and tight there. I don't think he has that, does he?
Well, I can see Mike in his chair just hoping that
Oh,
Ed,
is he coming out of it?
Well, no, he's sitting there just I can just see that he's thinking to himself, let me get an opportunity. If you take on a shot and leave me that 13, I can get, I'm going to go on a 7-ball run here, or get out.
Whoa,
Oh, what?
That's a good shot.
I did not see that one coming.
How did he get the cue ball to just stay there? That's a good shot, you guys.
That was a fantastic shot.
I like that one.
Yeah, I don't understand. I want to see that in a replay because he stunned that cue ball right in place.
Yeah, it's like he swapped them.
13.
That was pretty cool.
That was really cool, yeah. Nice shot, Mike. I mean, Ed. Nice shot, Ed.
Yeah. Okay, what is he doing? Is he trying to go all out here? He is. Nice shot.
Yep, there's one.
Mike's like, I'm done with this one pocket stuff. I am shooting.
First blood.
He's got a good opportunity to run some balls here if he can make the 13 and get on those, like the 3, the 8, the 10. There's a lot of them out there.
That 13 is it's not for for their level. That 13 is not.
I'm trying to come between the 10 and 3 here. Ooh.
Boy, he put it in the exact
All right, at
spot.
least we get to see it again. All right, let's take notes.
We get our instant replay now. It's almost in the exact same spot.
It is.
The last ball was in.
I'm paying attention this time.
What are the odds that it landed at the exact spot? Wow.
You know how many times I've said that in my pool career?
Yeah.
Where
You think there's so many places on the table.
Right. He's got the... That one he wasn't so fortunate with.
Well,
except
does
for
he have the window?
Was right. The guy does have the window.
It's got the window, and it's straight on for Mike. So Mike's going to have to draw out of this, and I'm going to give Mike one on the scoreboard here too, because he's got a ball in. You guys can see it is 1-0. Mike on the ball count, and 1-0 Ed on the games.
What's he doing? Oh,
yeah,
okay,
he's drawing back. That's the only thing he could do. Is he was so straight on it.
He landed nice there, didn't he?
Man, he's got an opportunity to get out here.
He could get it looks like
he can get
out. If he gets on the deuce here, it's over. What is he going for?
What?
Really? Right.
I thought draw for sure.
Well, he can bank the 10, but that's kind of hazardous with the 5 and 14 there. So it's time to figure something else out here.
I'm confused. Why would he not just draw that back? Does the deuce not play by the 8?
I'm sure he had a grand master plan.
Yeah.
And
it's easy to say from over here.
Right, exactly.
We don't see
right.
it. We don't see it like they see it, right? But that is. It looks like actually it is 3-1 for Mike.
In terms of ball count?
In terms of ball count, yeah. So I'm going to get that updated for you guys. No. I did not realize Ed had a ball. Not sure where I missed that, but it's easy to miss the count in one pocket.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at this.
What a shot. Karam banks it right in the hole and leaves himself absolutely perfect on the 5.
Okay, so you got to remember that there's a ball owed. So after he gets done shooting, it spots up. So you have to really pay attention when you leave the table that the ball that's spotting up isn't straight in with your opponent's pocket.
Well, I'm looking at the table, and Ed has a ball already. So if he had a ball owed, it would have spotted beforehand.
Oh, okay.
I don't think there's a ball owed by Ed. Here.
By Ed, didn't the ball go in a pocket that wasn't?
Oh, did it? Okay,
like
I missed that.
Or maybe it didn't.
I thought you were talking about a penalty.
No.
Okay, I did not see a. Well, let's take a look here. We got 3-1 as a score and 2 down. So.
What is he doing here? He trying to draw over for the 11 ball, or maybe the 2 and 3? What's he doing?
No,
okay,
a ball will not spot. I don't believe.
Good try. Good try.
Oh.
So you leave the 3 and the 11 alone, get the 2 out of play, and send the cue ball down table. There you go.
Just lock it up to the 8. Okay. So Ed scored 3 more balls on that run out. There's nothing that's going to get spotted because all the balls are out there. So Ed is up 4-3 on the ball count.
What's Diamond doing here? He needs to come off the 3.
People in your chat are saying that the 3 ball throws in. I think they're meaning for Ed's pocket.
Mm-hmm. It's close. It's close, but it's not something Ed's going to shoot unless he's sitting really pretty on it.
Yeah, not if there's risk like a one ball sitting there.
And it's not on either. It's close. Yeah, from here, right? It doesn't look like it is, right? From the
yeah,
3, does it look on?
I think it's too far. Yeah. I think it's too far.
Well, we're saying bye to that right now.
Yeah. Right. Well, it doesn't matter now.
Uh-huh.
We'll never know.
Huh. Oh, it's gonna send the 1, and clump up the rest of the balls with the 1. And yep. Now what do? Maybe roll the 9 in. Looks a little steep. Maybe freeze on the 4.
Yeah, but then are you selling out? Oh,
that's a
look at this
creative little shot there. I like it.
Pretty close.
I can see it though. He's gonna remove it.
Yep.
Put it over by his side.
It was good cue ball there, holding it in place. I noticed in one pocket you look for those opportunities where you can stop the cue.
Oh yeah.
The less cue ball movement, the better. This is more predictable what you're going to end up with.
Of course.
He's going to 2-rail this, or 3-rail it. Oh, into the stack. Okay. I thought he might have had an opportunity for a 2-railer there towards his hole. So.
I mean, you just might as well just come off the side of the deuce and down table, or off the side of the 11, whatever you want to do, really. I'm not sure about that side. Oh, he's going for his hole. Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, there's a combo opportunity which he's not going to take on unless he knows he can follow it all the way down and stick it to the bottom rail, but I don't think that's... no, because it's got a little angle to it as well.
I'd like to see him try and make something happen here. And open him up a little and get safe. Or,
be a little crafty.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like that,
he
right?
did. Yeah, there you go.
Now he's a threat.
Yeah, because he had the opportunity with those balls hanging out there.
Yeah.
To get him locked up and move something towards his pocket.
Mm-hmm. It's so important to be a threat. Like you have to have something by your hole. Playing one pocket, the guy's just gonna keep.
Yeah, otherwise you're
putting
just
balls by his hole. Yeah, but you know.
Ed's gonna take a foul there. He did not get to a rail, so that's gonna be spotting a ball for Ed. Move him down to 3 on the ball count.
Oh boy. Okay. What? Can Ed just stop here and get safe? So that would be really strong if he could. Could do that as well.
A little dink and dunk maneuver here. Couple of them. Ed is, I think, in the driver's seat with the position of the board right now. Table, it's
favoring Ed, is that what you're saying?
It is favoring Ed, but well, because of the 11 ball. You know, that 11 is just putting so much risk out there. Mike had to play that
shot.
Yeah,
Actually,
he played that really well.
If he didn't foul, I don't know if he did or not. It didn't sound like it though. Didn't look like it.
They're not spotting a ball, so
right. So Ed didn't mind what happened.
Yeah, I agree though. It looked a little bit
suspect, right?
Yeah,
in my opinion. I've seen worse that got called good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, these guys are gentlemen. They're reffing themselves.
Yeah, they're just fine.
They're perfectly capable of. So here, he's got to be very careful here. And he was. Did you lock him to the 9?
Uh-huh. I think he cut off pretty much everything.
What about the 4?
It's close.
He's got access to the 4 there, doesn't he?
But really what? I mean,
what can he really do with it? Yeah. So Ed pockets that ball and spots it up. Giving Mike a bank on the 4 maybe to push forward with the cue and not sell out the 11, but that's
maybe,
I don't know. Or do you take on the 3?
I don't know. You just take on not selling out the 11.
Yeah, that's the
trick. Right?
That's the trick, and he can't see the 11 to work it out of there. So
maybe you can move the 11 with the 4 some kind of way, or with the 3, or he's maybe trying to get it out of there.
Yeah, he's looking at coming through the window between the 3 and the 4, coming off the rail and kicking at the 11. I think that's what he's looking at right now. And I think the dangerous part of that is even if you get a good hit, you're probably going to sell out a juicy bank. And I can see the wheels turning in Mike D's head. I think this is a critical point in time right now.
Looks like he wants to try and take the 11 out with the 4. That's what it looked like he was.
Yeah,
no, he's not looking at it at all.
Dink and Dunk should be it is a good name for a donut shop.
Oh, he's cutting the deuce. Yeah, you're about to. It's gonna get crazy here.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's kind of thinking about like what else is there. And he overcut it.
And he didn't sell out, did he?
He didn't. he got that cue ball back enough. Unless, well, actually, I don't know. Now that I look at it,
from the here, oh, he's safe.
If my window was a little bigger over here, I could move 2 feet to the right and I could see, but it's close. Yeah, it must not be automatic because he's not going right for it.
Nah, he's got to take the deuce out some kind of way, or maybe kick soft behind it, or
Isn't that funny?
I don't know what's available, but
the deuce landed in the exact same spot.
Yeah, it keeps landing there, doesn't it?
Yeah,
It's
off to the
tired
side,
of having to
right,
deal with it.
hanging out right on that point of the cushion there.
I think you can soft kick this. He's looking at, what is he doing?
Soft kick.
Just a soft kick into the rail, into the side of the deuce.
Oh, okay,
right?
so you're just sort of pressing it next to the deuce.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe try and push it just tiny bit out of his hole for next time. That's what he's doing. Or is he going to try and take it out? That's not too bad there. Right?
Yeah.
That's okay.
So I gave one to Mike.
Now Mike's going to probably try and bank this 11 towards his pocket. There's nothing wrong with that. The balls right now are favoring him big time after this 11 gets shot. Oh, he didn't want to hit that one. He needed the 11 more by his hole, give him more of a threat. If Ed can cross the 1 towards his hole, he should. We could go clean, maybe. Oh. Okay. This is a pretty good shot here.
Yeah, he wants that cue all the way down to the rail.
He didn't sell out the 11 either, so effective. Now Ed's probably going to have to come off the 3 here.
Is that 4 is in the way of the 11? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it definitely is. Okay.
That's a good little shot, too.
Yeah. You try to twist this 3 ball?
Yep. I didn't do that.
Little twist bank?
But
put some spin?
He may sell out a bank doing that. He's not doing it. Bank the 4. Scratcho, right?
Uh-oh. It sure is. Right in the hole. Man, those scratches are just deadly in this game.
Mike walked over like he knew it was happening. You know, and I'm sure he saw it. He's like, what are the odds?
Yeah. What are the odds? So that puts Mike D back down to 3. So we're at a 3-3 game. Ed with ball in hand in the kitchen.
So he's going to clear the 4 and the 11 in one shot. Bank the 11 back over towards this hole.
And just put a stop shot on the cue ball?
Yeah, I'm thinking
okay.
so. Whatever he decides to do, I think I'd do that.
Yeah. I like that too.
Maybe draw back, try not to sell the 9 bank out. You know, banking the 9. I don't like selling that out.
Yeah, I like this stop shot right here on the 4. Kicking both of them over to the pocket.
See, he sold the bank out on the 9, right? He needed to draw back a little bit.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and it's kind of free too because he can hold that cue ball to the side rail.
But anyway, I don't think he's going to shoot it.
You don't think so?
No.
I think he's going to prove you wrong, Eddie.
It's too hard to control your cue ball here.
I think he's going to prove you wrong.
Because
I think he's going
luck.
to leave that cue ball on the side rail.
He's moving the 11. That's the right shot.
Oh yeah, you're right. That is the right shot. And Oh, man. That was beautiful.
Yeah, it was. That was a good shot. It's got to give him that.
That was very good. I really thought he was going to go for that 9, just because I thought he could kind of leave it safe.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right. That was a much better shot.
That's Trees really looking at trying to remove that ball. Might just give it to him. I mean, he does this. Yeah, he's giving it to him. Good.
Yeah.
He didn't want to do what he just did. It must have, he wanted it to lay in the hole to make this bank on the 11 a little harder.
Right.
It's still tough, though. I hate this bank. It always goes short every time on a diamond. Just like this. Every time.
Ooh. Wow. What a shot. Here's some applause from the crowd behind us here. That was a heck of a shot.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what can he do? Can he get the 9 in here, or is he... Does the 1 have him? Yeah, he's going to bank in the 4 ball. Good shot. Another one for Ed's inventory. How's the ball count looking?
It is 4-4. And I know you'd have to stand up a little bit, but we're using the rack underneath the wire rack for the ball counter. So if you looked over your monitor, you just have to stand up a little bit to see it. But what a shot by Mike!
Oh, I didn't see what happened. What did he do?
He took on that bank on the 4, knowing that it was pretty safe, and
nailed it, huh?
Yeah, he nailed it. I'm not sure if he's got the 9 though. I think he really wanted to have the 9 next. But he was probably also concerned that he might be selling out a bank on the 9.
Of course, yeah.
And I think he was looking at getting to the other side of the stack. So if it holds up in the pocket, Ed doesn't have an opportunity to bang it out of there.
Well, the balls are sitting really funny right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's really looking at here.
I like what he did here. He didn't sell much out either. Well, good for him. That's very risky there.
Yeah.
He got away with it.
So Mike D's on 5 now.
He doesn't have the 1 ball. Oh, Ed's in a tough spot. I think he may come off the side of the 15 and just come to the bottom rail maybe.
Yeah. Is there any legitimate banks here?
No, I don't see. He's trying to line it up. Oh, is he?
There's a side cam here if you want to look at it.
I see what he's doing. He's going to bank the 14 into the 1.
There's a side cam that might be a little better view for you.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's nice.
Wow, kick bank.
Good
He
shot.
came out all right. Oh, and it lands on the spot. It's settled into the spot right there. Well, yeah, he couldn't have come away any nicer, actually, after that shot. Got Shniwawu in the chat says, Mike is a great shot, but Ed moves better and has a better end game.
Yeah, it does. But, you know what? Mike held his own in the last end game. He really did. He had an opportunity to win that game.
Yep.
It's not too bad, but you're right. Yeah, Ed's is a little more,
You know, it's the scratches that have been, you know, the couple of scratches that have just absolutely been devastating towards Mike D here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the difference of this match so far. There was one key scratch in this game that cost him a pretty significant run. And definitely in the last game that cost him the game. Marcello says he needs a big spot to play Ed. Yeah.
Oh, he did that. Oh, okay. Oh, I like that. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
And because he blocked it. He knew he was going to use that 14-15 to block the view.
He's a big threat now with that 8-ball sitting by his hole. Like Mike can't screw around anymore. You know.
Is Mike going to try to do something? Yeah. Two rail the 7-ball back,
Something
and
that looks like that way.
Can you? Where do you put the cue? Yeah, there you go. Cue on the rail over there.
Good shot.
Yep. Excellent.
You can't bank the 7 over to your hole. It's a double kiss. You could maybe soft kick at the 9, or roll on the 9. Bank it out of there. I don't know. What are you doing?
Well, I'm thinking, you know, Ed's focused on that 7-ball, getting that 7 out. But yeah, how do you get the 7 out and try to get behind the 9? That's the key, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Slow kick the 9, maybe. You know, take the 7 out of the equation. It's just what can you do with it?
Yeah, slow kick the 9 is probably a good idea too, because then you also, I mean, what's Mike going to do on his next shot? He's probably going to pound that 1 into the 8 and clear that 8 out of there and the 1, right?
Yeah.
I would assume, but if he can get it, you know, maybe somewhat close to the 9 to where it's a 3-ball, you know, 9-1-8, that makes it a lot tougher.
Yeah. He's just going to remove the 9, right? I mean, just go straight into it and bank it out of there.
And, I mean, that's a lot of distance to put a stop shot on the ball. You better have a pretty good stroke on that thing. And you know it's going to be moving, too, right? How many rails is that 9-ball going to move?
What are you doing, man? You better be doing it soft.
Yeah, he is.
There you go.
He's doing your shot.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
nice, fine.
And then,
it would have been nice to have been on the other side of the 9-ball, but you know, he didn't sell anything out as far as
he didn't. He's given Mike a chance to clear that 8-ball though, but
barely. I mean,
yeah, I don't know, because he's got to
clear, but he can do something with it or get behind it maybe,
and put enough draw stroke on that to get back to the side rail. And if he executes this shot well, I think we're probably going to see these balls start going up table.
Maybe.
I mean, because if he executes this well, then, you know, obviously Ed's next shot is to get the 1 up, you know, out of there, and then it's just going to be one at a time. They're all going to be going up table. I don't know, though. I don't know what he's looking at the 8. Okay, so he's just going to clear the 8, come to the other side of it.
Now, here's a big shot for Ed. If he can come off the 7 and get behind the 9, it's a big shot. That is a big-time shot there. Just like this.
Yeah, and that's the position that we were looking at before that I think he wanted when he was kicking at the 1, is to get behind it like this, because when you're trying to push 3 balls around, it's a lot less accurate.
You get a little tighter on the 9, you can sell at the 11 there. You can see all the balls out there. Whoa.
Oh, wow. He avoided the double kiss.
Good shot.
Yeah. Good speed. Anybody have the score on T-Rex versus Gorst? I'm curious, too. If anybody has that, go ahead and hit us up in the chat. What is it? 13-8 T-Rex, right? 13-8 is the score that we have on that Tony Chohan and Fedor Gorst match for today. Marcello says 14-9, so maybe his internet is a little faster. Oh, okay. Aaron says he left a little early, so I guess Gorst got one back there. Thanks, Marcello. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. He keeps missing.
Getting the perfect.
Up to the 9, yeah.
Yeah, Ed does move the ball really well in one pocket. He's got really good skills in that area.
What's he doing here?
Yeah, this is where I'm,
Right.
This is where I sit and I go, I don't know what to do, and then I make a mistake. I do something silly because I don't know what to do. He's going to get behind the 1 again.
Well, he's going to try and get behind the 9.
Get behind the 1. I mean,
behind
the 9.
Do it.
Yeah, there he goes. Get behind the 9.
Closer.
It's the spot that he's been trying to get to.
Yeah, it sucks. Is the 14-9 is starting to look pretty juicy for Mike. It's got to be careful of that. Okay.
And the ball count is still in favor of Mike at 5-4. Yeah, Ed was trying to get behind that 9 again. That might have been the 5th or 6th shot that he's taken to try to get behind the 9.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, look and see if, Ed got a...
So, what do you like here? Is he going to...
Oh, he banked the 8 towards your hole and freeze on the 1 if you can. That's ideal.
He's going off the top side of the 8 and into that
trying
stack.
To clear him all. That's a mistake. You shouldn't do that.
Okay, tell me why that was a mistake.
Well,
It looks like it worked out really
It
well.
did work out pretty well, but not entirely. You know, I mean, it's so much chaos going on. You don't really know how to.
It was a mistake because of the risk level.
Exactly,
Wasn't
right,
it wasn't
yeah.
worth the risk wasn't worth the reward.
Exactly.
Is
there
that
you
what you're
go.
saying?
That's precisely what I'm saying.
Okay.
Now it's gonna shoot this 9 ball and hide him underneath the 14 and clear the shot. Good shot.
Both of these guys go to Derby City and play one pocket with some pretty monster players every year. So they're used to this kind of game.
I hardly say once a year is used to this game. But
Well, I mean,
but I know what you mean.
right. The competition of playing good one pocket players.
Ooh,
That might have.
is that all wired up now?
I don't think it's
said
wired to
straight
go.
on. Yeah.
I mean, I think he has to cut that 8. I think he's going to take the 9 and then, well, 9 first, but then does he come into the,
Ooh,
try to loosen him up, or does he try to play that combo next?
I would think the combo.
So you shoot
It's
the
not
9.
laying too bad.
So he's going combo now.
Yeah, it must be laying really nice then, where it's at. Yeah.
Yep, it was. It looked a little off to me, but it looked really good to Mike. So Mike with an opportunity here. He is now on 7. And this 9 ball gives him 8. He left himself a bit of a tester, but you know, you just when you're on that last ball, just get it in the jaws, right?
Yeah, and the side pockets are huge here, right? I mean, the more inside English you use to beat the scratch, the less accurate you are. Looks like he's going outside. Yeah.
To try to help the ball.
Right.
Yeah. So Mike is on 7 now. All right.
Is that gonna stiff this 15 or move the 9? He's moving the 9. Right. Good shot. I would imagine Mike's gonna want to take a shot at the cheese here.
That was going.
Not enough gas.
It was going. It was on its way. That ball had GPS on it, just didn't have enough gas pedal.
It's very difficult to bank this shot.
Without double kissing.
I think it's there. I think you can. It's
You use
just hard.
Do you use
that's all.
outside to avoid the double
For
kiss?
me, inside. I mean,
Inside? Yeah.
it's still hard.
And if you double kiss it full, it doesn't really. Oh, you
man.
definitely don't want to do that, Ed. So, is Ed going to concede? Yes, he is. So Ed is conceding that rack, giving that one to Mike.
All right, guys, I need a tiny break.
Yeah, I need a break as well. Wonder if these guys do too. Maybe they will. We'll see. Oh, sorry. It is 1-1. I don't want to mess up the scoreboard. Yeah, one pocket is a long game. You know, it's definitely, there's a lot to it. But I'll tell you, watching these guys play makes me want to start playing more. And I play one pocket only once in a while because I just don't know a lot of players that like to play it. But I enjoy the game. There's just so much strategy and so much skill involved. So Ed lays down a pretty nice break here. So on this rack, Ed has the same pocket that he had on the last rack, it looks like. So which is the bottom right as you're looking at it right now. And on the overhead, Ed is the bottom left on the overhead. So Mike pushes that 7 ball over to his pocket, but sells out a 3 ball here for Ed. And Ed is going to say, thank you, I will take that one, and maybe the deuce as well, or the 1 afterwards. But this is tough. He's got to use the bridge and get over that entire stack. And he has to make it because that 7 ball is a big threat for Mike. So no problem for Ed, though. That was a pretty textbook shot, even though he had to use the bridge. And here he's got the 2. See if he tries to float over through the gap between the 5 and 10 to play the 5 next. Because I like it. If he can do that, then he can play the bank on the 7. I'm not sure. Yeah, he went right into the stack, and I believe he has the opportunity to pocket the 10 ball here. So, in contrast with the previous rack, where we didn't see a ball pocketed for probably the first 15 minutes of it, we're only a minute into this one, and Ed's already got 2 down and maybe a couple more here. Yes, right in. And 5 is going to be next, I believe. And then can he hold it for a bank on the 7? I don't know that he can. I mean, he has to address that 7 once he runs out of ammo here. He might be going for the 1 after the 5. He might be going up table to play the 1 after this. Oh, I didn't even think of that. The purple stripe 12 ball there. And what after that? Can he stun draw into the 15 to pop out the 15 and open up the 4 ball here? Oh, he plays the combo. I didn't even see that. Beautiful shot. I don't think he got the leave that he was hoping for, so now he's just got to get the 7 out of there. So take his 5 ball lead and get that 7 ball out of there. Is exactly what he does. Make sure that he doesn't sell out of bank with that. Nice shooting, Ed. He got 5 balls out of that run. Yep. Okay, so Mike moves a couple of balls to his pocket. He throws the bait out, and he throws out the bait for that 12 ball. And Ed says, I'm not taking that. Not going to take the bait because it's only 1 ball. It's not worth the risk of selling out for just 1 ball, especially when you got a good 5 ball lead. There's no reason to take chances there. Yeah, John Fleck, no Buffalo Billiards climbing on tables over here. So Ed freezing the cue ball at the bottom rail. Moving the 7 over to his side. See, is there any decent banks here for Mike? Looks like he's going to take on this 11 ball bank. And he hit it pretty good. It's going to... Oh, he hit that really good. It's going to run out of gas, though. Yeah, you can't complain about the levelness of the table. That thing rolled perfectly straight. Ed trying to wrap him up underneath the 11. I think that's what he was thinking about. So Mike is pretty close to this rail, so it's pretty tough to put a draw stroke on it. So I think he's just got to play for a... Oh, pockets that ball. Interesting. I wonder if he... Yeah, he must have intentionally been trying to pocket that. Yeah, because he knew that it was just going to go right into the stack right there. Making it a little bit tougher for Ed to get anything done over there. So Eddie is back now. Eddie missed a little bit of an avalanche of balls there for for Hobbs. He played 5 and then popped out the threat.
Is that why there's no balls on Ed's side? Just because he ran them all?
Yeah. Well, and then, you know, and then it turned into a defensive game, and Mike's played a couple of good shots to get some balls over there. Yeah. Mike had a couple of good bank shots, just fell a little short. He's just hitting them a little softer than he needs to. He's had several banks that were right on target, and they just stopped, you know, 6 to 12 inches short of the mark.
That's effective protection from the ball sitting next to his hole. 6-11-13.
I'm going to take my quick break here. Leave you with the technology.
Looks like you can see the 13. Maybe he's going to try and bank it. Yeah, look at this. Ooh, buddy. Here's a free bank here, I think. So he said he had 5. This would be it then. If he banks this 11, 6 is pretty natural. And he's not really selling much out until around the 1 ball, really. So yeah, we'll hit it. Okay, so the 6-11 combo. Is that, can he see the 11 clean? Oh, what a great shot. He opened the balls up. He really needed to do that. He's got a chance to do some damage here. I don't think he's fully hampered by the 14 either in terms of cueing. So he's just fine. Position key. Nice shot. That's good. Yeah, he could go for the... Get the same angle on the 8. Oh boy. I think the 9 goes past the 8. Whoa, buddy. No, we didn't want to do that. He still has a shot on it, though. He's got a shot on the one. Good try. Good try.
All right, I am back. What did I miss here, Eddie?
Oh, Mike had a good little run of balls here.
Okay. Oh, yeah, holy cow. The score is now 6-5. All right, let me get that updated. I missed a lot of action. Holy cow.
And this is called the end game. Anybody else wondering in the chat room that's come up what the end game is exactly what it sounds like. The end of the game, where less balls are on the table, and the strategy is a little different when there's less balls on the table. And
so Ed has accidentally sold out that one ball, obviously. So that puts Mike on 6. They're both playing for 2 right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he tried to twist that.
Yeah, I think he was really concerned about his cue ball there.
Man.
You know, if he gets underneath that 7, it's no good.
This is laying kind of awkward, but he can handle it. One rail bank. Yeah. Good speed.
Not sure what you mean by one pocket scoreboard. I have a regular scoreboard that I just put the one pocket scores up on. Hope that's good enough for everybody.
He's just going to come kick behind it. Now I'm going to cross it to his hole. Ooh, man.
Yeah, it looked like it might double kiss it, but
right, it was close.
Yeah. He got away with it. Ed doesn't take this cut on, does he? No. Is he going to Z-bank this?
He may. It's free.
Z-bank, yeah.
Oh, that straightened out. Wow.
Yeah, it
Gee,
really
he
did.
usually goes long on that. Wow. Okay. He's going to cross this over.
Yep. Both guys playing for 2, and all 3 of them are just right there. This is a tough spot for Ed right now, isn't it?
I like the 15-7 combo. Take the 14 out with a cue ball. You can get a little aggressive here.
Really?
Well,
where does the cue ball
That's
end
what
up?
he's looking at. He's looking at it right now. Yeah, he aimed up the combo, and he should be pretty safe here.
Where does the cue ball go?
It stays down on the bottom rail.
Because you're punching
Because
the 14 full.
Yeah. Good shot.
Oh my gosh!
Excellent shot.
You called
by Ed
that.
Hobbs.
He nailed that thing. And Mike is sitting in his chair. He's still sitting there. I don't know if
how the hell did that happen?
Yeah, I don't
right?
think Mike saw that.
Yeah.
He was like, "What just happened right there?"
Yeah. Ooh, Ed's not gonna like this. He's in tough here.
Well,
he's gonna sell something out.
Ed's on
How
7.
does he get safe here? I like that shot. That's pretty sporty there. That's pretty sporty there. Oh, and Mike's in a bad spot. 14 banks after he takes it out. Oh, he's going for it. Oof.
Wow. And he's going to sell out a pretty textbook bank. Well, we said that earlier, though.
Ed's banked every one of these a diamond short, or really a quarter diamond short, right? But,
but as a one-pocket player, this is what you salivate on.
Of course. Let's see if he's made the adjustment yet.
This is where you make your lunch money.
It's still short. Oh, no, he made it. Good job.
He got it. Ed says, I like lunch money.
Oh, is he on the last? I thought.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, I thought Ed was on 7.
That's in there.
It sure is.
He's starting to figure out the banks, or the rails. I'm sorry.
Ed was on. Yeah, I had the score wrong.
That was good one pocket
6-6.
by Ed there.
That was a nice. You're talking about end game.
And that's exactly what they're talking about. That was an excellent end game by Ed there.
Wow. So Ed Hobbs takes a 2-1 lead in this race to 4. Very sensitive microphones. So any rustling of any plastic, you hear it really loud in the microphone. But people at home probably don't hear it as loud as we do because we have the headphones on.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so diamond break here. Lays down a nice one. He's got a ball sitting fairly close to the jaws of his hole, and Ed doesn't have a shot at it.
He didn't get that cue all up normally as far as you want, right, to get up in front of the stack. But he put a threat right to his pocket right away.
That's big.
Yeah, because he can't take on this bank.
What do you do here? This is... Oh, yeah, okay, come off the 3 and try and come up on the 8 or something. You can get frozen to a ball real easy coming off the 3 here.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Only Ed knows. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he didn't really have a way of getting to that 13.
Yeah.
Or getting underneath it even.
I would have liked to known what he had in mind there because I know it wasn't that, right? But
yeah,
I would have liked to known
that's
outcome he had in mind, you know.
You know, that's where the break comes into being such a big factor. Is if you can break where you put your opponent in a spot right off the bat like that.
Right.
I mean, that's huge.
Of course. They just sit there and scramble the whole game, right? If you lay down a really nice one.
Yeah, and the way he's putting that bridge, it looks like he's going to put some draw on this ball. Yeah.
What's he playing shape for the 12?
Oh, he's spinning it. Okay.
This is a good shot here.
There we go. Very nice.
Now he can get a few.
Yeah, 6, 11, right? Is that what you're...
I'd like him to try to get on the 12 ball here. 12 ball, and then try and draw into the pile from there. And then you'll have the 11 and 15 as your insurance balls.
Where that 5 is, you got to make sure you draw out far enough off
Sure.
that off that side rail and come out past mid-table, really.
It ain't easy, but we'll see what happens. No. But going to the balls now is a little treacherous.
That's not either one of them. And is that combo in play? I don't think it is.
Yeah, none of this is. It's time to bail. He needs to take out the 14.
That's the first thing that he was looking at. Now he's looking at the stack to see what possible combos there might be. It's a good idea, at least analyze the stack.
Well, either take the 14 out or draw behind it off the 7. You know, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, there you go. He sold the 15, didn't he?
He did. Yes, he did. All right, so Mike D has 2. Ed is eyeing up the bank on the 15 here. Where do you go with the cue ball to get anything going, though? I mean, isn't the cue ball going to
just crash in and take whatever you get here, right?
Crash into the 11-12, kind of push more balls towards it.
Yeah, he has a plan here. He's trying to get the cue ball up in there, right? Good shot. Almost in the safe there. Wow, he can bank this.
Yeah, he's not even looking at the 14, by the way.
Right.
He must have really liked that because he didn't even look. Yeah, that was nice. He didn't even look at the 14. I was thinking that was a possible safe bank.
7-10 combo.
Yep.
Or something. Yeah.
Drills it. Time to bail again.
7 ball, right? Cut the 7 in, play a 2-way, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you could start maybe play position for the 14 here, and you grab those balls up there.
Nice shot by Mike. Lee Baldwin says, how big was the lag in this match? Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, as impactful as the break has been, both players have won every break.
Yeah.
Although Mike D definitely should have stole the first one.
That was a big shot for Mike. He's in kind of a spot here. Good shot. Really helped him.
Yeah, and good job not trying to do too much with the cue ball there.
Oh, yeah, right.
Like you were saying earlier, sometimes it's either, you just go all ball.
Whoa.
Cue ball to their bottom rail. Nice. And they didn't really land favorably for Mike, though.
Right.
The way that 14 sort of squeezed in there. And that puts Mike at 6.
Ed's got to look a shot at his pocket. Does the deuce go towards this hole off the 8? I'll never know. Well, it still looks like it might. The 5-8 doesn't look on, but it's close towards Ed's hole. Maybe the 5-9. All right, all that changes now.
Yeah. Spot that one up.
Well, this is going to change.
Yeah. Is that 9-5 combo playable, you think?
Oh, yeah, it's there. Nothing wrong with that.
Right? I mean, you can draw the cue ball back to the bottom rail.
I think he may need a hit.
No, he doesn't like it.
That's a good shot. Oh, I think he just keeps...
It's a little hot, and that's going to give up a bank shot.
Yes, it is. A fairly easy one, too, especially on a diamond.
Well, he's got to hold the cue here, doesn't he? I mean...
Yeah, it's just laying well, that's all.
Okay.
No, he has to cross it. He needed to cross that one.
Yeah. I don't know. It might have looked a little different in the room there.
Probably.
Where he was looking at it, but yeah, I don't think he wanted to leave it where it landed like that.
Oh, this is get stiffed. Oh man.
And
The
to
safe.
stack.
Right? See,
Yes.
always the safe, right?
Yeah, smart play right
You
there.
didn't try to make that.
No. And cue ball to the stack, move the 3 over to your pocket.
Yeah. That's a good shot. I like that one.
Yeah, both these players are.
Boy, Mike's got an answer for a lot of things, doesn't
Yeah, he does. There's a reason that he's here matching up against Ed Hobbs.
What's he doing?
I really wish I had a camera for the viewers on Mike D, because he's in his chair in this thinking posture, right? He has his sort of hand to his chin, and he's just in deep thought of, These guys are in a chess match, It's. I don't think Ed likes this one.
Yeah, it's gonna cost him here.
I think so.
14's gonna hold him for the
It might
3.
cost him the game. You don't, because Mike only needs two balls here.
Yeah, well, that'd be that.
Yeah, he's got. He makes this. Hit the 14 full, and he does. And so far, every player has won their own break, and we are tied at 2-2.
2-2.
So here we go. That was a much faster rack. You never know. One pocket, the racks can go fast, or they can take an hour. You just never know how the game is going to get played out.
That's right.
And I'm telling you, I'm entertained.
Yeah, it's fun to watch, right? It's
It
fun
is.
to sweat, especially when there's money involved, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with your opinion. I think it's a lot of fun. We might have 27 or so viewers right now that are agreeing with you.
Cool.
I think a lot of people are going to be watching this later. There was a lot of people at that tournament at 15th Street.
Yeah, there was a lot of money to be won today in that tournament.
Yeah.
Right? It told me that Calcutta got up to like 11 grand.
Yeah.
Good break there. He had the 6. I think you can see the 12 either. And nothing really for Mike here. Nothing's even anywhere near his hole. It's a big break for Ed here. He's got a couple choices here. He can thin off something, try and bring the cue ball up table, or put it right where his cue's at right now. That's what he's probably gonna do. He's gonna come off the 3 or the 10 and just lay the cue ball up on the side rail.
Yeah, I think I agree. His side rail, because he
Right
wants to
there.
protect his balls that are over there, right?
Sure.
I mean, if you can hide the cue ball from those balls,
You have to preserve your 6 ball. That's the biggest ball. And he did a good job there.
Yep,
Nice.
got to the rail. Nicely done.
I believe he did. Maybe it's close, but he may be able to do something with the 6. What is he doing? Okay, thin it out to 4.
Yep, leave him in the same spot again.
Man, that's what a good break does. It just forces you to do real weak stuff just because you're scrambling just to stay alive, you know?
Yep.
And,
Scratching and clawing, yeah,
Yeah,
you're hanging from
right.
your fingernails. So does Ed have the opportunity to do the same shot that he did last time?
yeah.
Off the 3 to the rail. Same exact shot. Yep. He hit it at the exact same speed, too. Just enough to bump the rail. So... yeah, Mike is really, I mean...
he's in a bit of a spot.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does. Whoa, he did something crazy there.
Ooh.
Like, he mishit that. And
I don't know if I've ever seen Ed pop out of his chair that fast.
yeah, well, he didn't sell anything out. It's weird how that happens sometimes. It happens quite a bit, actually. I think...
Are you sure he didn't sell out the 6-ball there? Isn't that Ed's pocket?
Oh, maybe he did.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fairly certain that 6-ball plays, and I wonder how he's going to attack. Maybe coming around for the 3 next, or try to come around a couple of rails. For the
Right.
for the
I'm sorry, I
14.
had the pocket mixed up.
Yeah, that's okay. It happens. I wish I had some technology that actually I can label the pockets for you on the screen. Cause
I'm obviously way too.
Well, they switched.
To remember, but. Well, I'd like, if that's the case, you got to get rid of the 6-ball, right? And you got to make room for the 3.
Does he have too much angle to low left spin this around the 3?
I like that shot. You better get there.
Right.
You don't fall short. But yeah, I like that. I think that's what he's doing. I don't know. He hit inside. It's a good shot. I thought of that earlier, right?
Yeah, because the low left, I don't think he really had enough. Because if he bumps the 3 going on, and he's just stuck right there. I mean, he's done with 1.
Now he can roll forward and just get enough to see maybe bank the 3 next. If he's trying to stay conservative, like not do too much here, shoot the 14 in, push forward, leave yourself a bank on the 3. He's cutting the 1. I like that. Touch it inside, stay on the left side of the 15. Good shot.
And the 3 next, yeah.
Yes.
Very nice.
What here? He landed kind of straight. What's that 10-ball look like?
It's hard to say, but the way he played that, I think it plays.
I think it goes. It's hard.
I mean, it's hard to know from the camera angles, but obviously he would not have played that ball like that if it didn't go.
It just looks off to me for some reason.
It looks like it's frozen to the. It looks like it's frozen to the 5.
Shot. He's got 4 now.
And now he's going to bail?
Yeah.
And get the 12 out.
Yep.
Yep.
Start sending him up table, bank the 12, up table, and stop the cue ball.
He has maximized his run right there.
Yep. It's time to play 1 pocket.
Yep.
Oh, maybe he's got a straight backer where he can draw it back for the 12 and be safe. I think he has this. Oh, what am I? Oh, I see. Okay. I keep getting confused.
On the pockets?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Ed's on the top left as you're seeing it on the overhead. And Mike D's on the bottom.
Right. So how about the 7-ball here? Banking the 7, trying to make the 12.
What's the risk?
Not much.
All
if you
right.
follow the cue ball straight up, that's why I'm saying that.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing.
I like it. Yeah. Pretty good. Did he let him see the 12 to pump enough to pop it out of there?
I don't think so. What's he aiming up here? Oh, the 9-ball. Okay. that shot.
Oh, I like where he left the cue ball.
Yep.
Right snugged up to that side rail. And making it impossible for Mike to get any kind of draw on this. You know, if he wants to try to hold the cue ball somewhere, he can't. All he can do is roll forward with it.
Isn't that pretty nice?
Yeah, he did.
Now he can do that shot with a 12 ball, or he can just kind of stop it and get it out of there, or maybe follow, get behind the balls.
I can hear Eye of the Tiger is playing in there, so somebody might be getting fired up. Karate Kid style.
Well, that's Rocky, isn't it?
Oh, right, Rocky, right. It was in Karate Kid 2, though. Ed had a little bathroom break there. While Ed is getting ready there, we'll all right, Ed's back to the table now.
Ed's back to the table.
It was kind of like Eye of the Tiger theme, this tone there, like that.
Yeah, he did follow it, yeah. Good shot. Okay, what do you do here?
Well, is there a way to twist that that 12 ball back and still not sell out a shot?
I'm sure there is a way.
I mean, the 13 is a little bit of a threat, right? I mean, the 13
Very
does
much
play.
So. Yeah.
So if he does play that now, he's not taking that.
He might be shooting the 13, yeah.
Yeah. Not a bad idea, since it was playable.
I don't. Come off the 9 here and try and get behind the 14 ball. The good thing
I like that shot. I like that shot, Eddie. That's a good one. Oh, I got to get the ball count. Thanks. Lee Baldwin just texted me and said, ball count. It is 4-0 ball count in favor of Mr. Ed Hobbs.
So it looks like he's doing a kick here. Oh, he's
straight banking the 15. No?
Okay, nice shot.
Oh, he is getting behind the...
He just missed it.
Yeah, he did. Is there enough room to twist this 9?
No, that's too straight in my opinion. It is.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, it's going to come back and hit the cue ball, right?
Yeah.
But you could bank it into the 14, though, right?
Still going to kiss.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's go to the overhead so the people at home can see what you're seeing there. He might be trying that. Even if he comes into the 7.
Oh, nice.
Oh, maybe I think he was thinking, well, maybe it could play off the 2 and then into the, those balls over there. all he had to do is just hit something and punch that 14, and it kind of goes right towards the pocket. So that was a good safe shot.
What's that doing here? Okay,
putting him in
nice.
the same spot. Yeah.
There it is.
Try to lock him to the back of that. Does that 14 bank? And there's no way for us to tell on the camera.
I don't think so. I think it's. I don't think he
would have played that if
it.
he did.
Yeah. Okay. He's just standing off the 14 here.
Yeah. He doesn't want to.
Ooh, he just wired the 14 up, didn't he? Potentially, yeah, I think. Looks like the tangent line's pretty close to the. Well, it's not on enough for Ed to shoot it.
Well, again, I believe Ed is the top.
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
Language.
The top left pocket. So Mike was trying to loosen up the 14 and 7 so that they make it playable towards his pocket right there. And Ed did a nice job of holding that cue ball right in that perfect spot there where he can't attack the 5. And he's got a nice threat going. So, and he can't really play off the 7 because that 7's going to be probably wired to the pocket.
Maybe come off the 7 and behind the 5 if you can.
Well, maybe he can. I wonder if he can play this 7 off the 14 into the pocket and come under the 5. In case
that
of
would be ideal.
Well, yeah, just as a safety, right? I think he's got this. It's cue ball control. As long as he holds that cue ball to the bottom rail or stays under the 5 with this, I think this 7 actually has a chance to carry him into the pocket.
You do? Oh,
I do.
Man. That's up. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
I think his concern is that if it doesn't go into the pocket, he's going to
say, yeah, what are my consequences, right?
Yeah, then it can sell at a bank, or he can clear those two right out of there.
Yeah, well, the balls are all right there, so it may cost him quite a bit.
Yeah, it wasn't going.
Cost him the bank, and he might lose the game from here.
You think?
Yeah, the 7 ball.
Yeah, well, that's what his hesitation was, is that it wasn't really wired like, kind of looked like on camera. To me, it looked like it was wired as a carom there. And Ed did not make that.
Oh, it's huge for Mike here. He's got a chance to run some balls.
Yep. It is 4-0 a ball count.
Fortunately for him, he's treetop by the 15, and he's got to use a bridge.
Right. Yeah, that's two strikes against you.
For me, this is no problem. I am a lefty.
How do you shoot with the bridge over a ball, though? How well do you shoot with a bridge over a ball?
He's got to get on the 8 ball here at least.
Let's see how well he does. I think his target is getting on the 8 here. Oh, maybe. Oh, well, he can't take on this bank now because the 7 is just too juicy.
Could put him behind the 7 here and bank the 5 back.
God, it feels like there's like 13 things you could do, but only one right one.
That's what he's doing,
yeah.
Oh, he didn't get the hook.
He didn't? All right. So Mike D settles for 1 ball there.
He's just come off the side of the 7, right? Make him take out his own ball. What's he doing?
Well,
Oh, that's Ed's hole. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Ed's hole. So
right,
I'm
so
thinking,
he's not
yeah,
doing that.
he's gonna. I'm thinking he's gonna bank the 5 to his hole.
Man.
But no, maybe not. That's too risky. I'm just looking at the 9 and 12. The 9, 13, and 12. They don't play. You know what I mean? They're if you can get that cue ball down there somehow, down to that bottom rail, you don't have a shot on that on any of those 3. The 15 does.
That's what he's looking at. Yeah.
Right. So he has the option to bank this as long as he can control the cue ball enough to get it down to that bottom rail.
I don't think he can. I think he's just going to roll on the 4 and take the move, right?
Yeah, you're probably right. Because he's going to come off the 2 ball on this bank.
Yeah, it's a lot of chaos going on. It's hard to control all that, right?
And then you don't know. Yeah, you don't know where the 8 ball's 2 is going to go into the 8, and then the 8's going to go into that.
So let's just roll on the 4, right? Or is he winding up, or is he just rolling? Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. He didn't want it to go out that much. But go ahead, shoot the 12, right? I dare you.
Yeah, that is an Idaria shot, isn't it?
Yeah. So Deitchman here is in a bad kind of spot here. We could kick it to 7, maybe.
13 might be in the way. He might be looking at that, yeah.
He went straight at it, sold out the banky. Ooh, yeah, he can cross this. He can cross this without the kiss.
He's got enough room, doesn't he?
It's barely, but he's got it. He might get a bunch of balls here, too. Too hard, right?
Nope. Oh, it's a little too much cut. Yeah, he's got that pocket locked up. I mean, that ball is locked. There's no way you're getting that ball out. So, and he blocked him from it.
Did he? Pretty bad. Or he can't just roll.
No, he can't roll up to that ball. He's got to pound the 5 into it. Oh, maybe he can. The camera deceived me. I didn't think that he had enough room to do that. Sure looked from the camera that 5 was right in the way, but good shot there. So that was a ball for Ed.
He's going to play the same role on the 4 shot, right? That was pretty effective last time. Why not do it again?
Sure, yep. This is that one pocket grind,
yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Yeah. You're just going to wear down your opponent.
You
just
start
continue
to learn your opponent, right? And then
continue grinding away at him.
That's cool.
Yeah, one pocket. It's a mental.
Whoa, whoa. That was kind of crafty.
It's a mental marathon. It's like who can actually stay focused for the longest period of time, without making these mental errors. But I guess that's pool in general. But I think it's just especially one pocket. It's just so thought intensive. So Ed takes away that ball.
Most people fire that at their hole, right? He just doesn't take the chance, and why not? Wait for a better opportunity.
Looks kind of a juicy bank on the 8, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Although he's got an angle to where that cue ball is going to float up, right?
Right. So he's going to have to spin this a little bit. He needs to use some left English and transfer it to the 8 ball. Nope. He's passing it up.
Yeah, it is a risky shot. Oh, now I did not see that. That's a one pocket shot right there. That's power one pocket.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Man. He didn't take much time to see that, too. He said, oh, this one looks way better. And you see if he missed, like, he wasn't selling out in nothing on that. He didn't like that, but he's got the 11. Pretty sure he's got the 11. No, he doesn't. The 9. I mean, the 9 banks, but yeah, I don't know. So Ed has 6 balls now.
He's going to have to lay up here, maybe. Yeah, good shot.
Yep. Ed's on 6.
Ed's got 6. Are you sure? That's... Oh, yeah, okay.
5, 7. Sorry, Ed's on 7. My bad. He got 2 on that run.
All right, that's what I thought. He's on the hill, right? For
yep.
The balls.
I think Lee was right when he said, how big was that lag?
Uh-oh. Well, it's a good opportunity here. Get a ball. And maybe the 11 and the 2. Bank the 13, follow the cue ball up.
Yeah.
To around the middle of the table.
You know what I just thought of is I could switch the scoreboard to where the player was on next to the pocket that they have. That would make it easier for people to remember whose pocket is which.
Like
that was beautiful.
Oh, almost.
Good cue ball, though.
What do you do here? Okay. What he's going to do is combo on the deuce into the 11, right?
So that he can push forward with the cue ball and end up behind the 13.
That looks ideal.
Follow forward with the cue.
Or he might be trying to just stop it. Yeah, good shot.
Oh, watch that side. Ooh, man.
He didn't sell out much at all. Well, this shot's important not to hit too hard. Very good, yes. All right, well, it looks like Ed is looking at maybe moving the 11 and 15 out of play. What is he doing? Kicking the 13.
Yep, and I think Mike D has a chance to bank this 13 with fairly minimal risk.
I think it might be time to go here. Yeah, maybe send us.
Is he looking at the kick on this 2-ball? No, he wouldn't kick that.
Could do that. You could do that. It's a bit risky. This
I
here,
really
I like what he's doing here. He's just playing safe. Yeah, get it out of there and move on.
Lock him at the bottom of the deuce. Yep.
It's conservative. It's hard to be disciplined enough to do that when you're stuck so bad in ball count, right? I mean, you want to get going.
Yeah.
And as you should. You do need to get going if the score is what it is.
I am going to switch the switch the scores here so that on the scoreboard so that you guys can see the players by the right pockets. I think that's.
Oh.
How do you like that? I just switched around the scoreboard there so that people at home. What did I miss? So I was messing with the scoreboard. What just happened?
It scratched.
Oh no. So Ed's at 6 now. Wow, I missed a major moment just messing with the scoreboard. I just thought it'd be nice to put the names next to the pockets so the people at home could know whose side was which.
Oh, this is really important to get some balls here.
Yeah.
Nice laying flat here.
Yeah, he doesn't have much angle at all, does he?
No. Gonna have to power draw this back.
And the side's in there, isn't it? In play for that draw.
Maybe.
Bank the 12. What he's looking at now.
That's a pretty good shot there.
Yeah. Put the 12 as a threat. Locked him to the 9.
Man, too bad
that was
four
really.
ball comes up.
Yeah. But is Ed frozen to that 9? He's looking at. Oh, no. He can see the 4 ball for sure. But he can't see the 12. So he's got it. He's going to play the 4 ball and try to come underneath the 12 here. No? So Ed got a couple more there, so he's got 3. Oh, I mean, Mike has got 3. Sorry, my bad. Ball count is Ed Hobbs 6 and Mike Deitchman has got 3.
That can't be right.
Well, there's 6 balls left on the table. That would add him up to 15. Yeah, it is 6-3.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Mike should have ended up with a little bit more than that out of that scratch. I don't think he maximized that as much as he wanted to anyway. I won't say should have. I would say wanted to, right? Oh, nice. Gets him right on the 9.
Is he maybe coming off the 12, back down table, I think. Just missed a 4. Whoa. I was trying to shoot that at his hole. That's pretty cool. This is a double kiss shot here too. Oh boy, he beat the kiss by a mile there, but he didn't even get close to his hole, right?
Nope. And Ed has a free opportunity to get number 7 here. And if he wanted to maybe put a little, he might actually be able to get around for the 11, but I don't know if he's going to risk that.
Well, I think he's going to shoot the 11 first. 4 is fine where it's at.
Oh, yeah, good point. But doesn't it look like you're kind of really tree-topped on the 11?
Sure.
But, yeah, it's still probably the better option, even if you just...
Now you got 2 balls by your hole.
Good point. That's why you're giving me weight when we play, Eddie.
I'm a sucker.
Is he gonna back cut this?
Gonna move it, really. I don't know what he's doing here.
He might back cut this for the win. Yeah, because he's going for number 8 here.
That's great. I never
Yeah.
see Ed do that stuff. He
Yeah,
must be
well,
dialed in pretty nice.
He's on the last ball, and he's not really going to sell anything out, just get it close. So Ed Hobbs takes that rack.
Hobbs.
Yeah.
Paper thin cutting balls in.
That was pretty paper thin. All right, so what do we got here? Ed Hobbs gets that one. Somebody had a recommendation that maybe we should put the ball counts in the red and blue squares here on the scoreboard. And
That's a great idea. That was confusing me too.
Match score here. I wasn't sure what to do. I don't have like a one-pocket scoreboard. I'm just using what I have here.
No, it's a good idea, actually. You should do that.
All right, I'll change it. No problem. And the ball counts in the score. I like that. Let's try that. We're going to change it around, guys. So we're going to put the ball count in the red and blue squares there. Somebody came up with a recommendation there, so we're trying out whatever works here. And I'm going to see which side that Mike D breaks from, and then I'm going to move that score to that player to that side so that you guys can see it the right way. Well, you would see it the right way from this angle, but not from this angle, I guess. But this is the angle that you guys are mostly looking at, or the overhead, which doesn't have the scoreboard, so I guess that works out. All right, so that's going to be Mike D's side, so I'm going to switch these around. There we go. How do you like that? Just switch it right around. Did I do it right? Yeah, I did it right. Nice job freezing him to that stack. Got him locked up right, snugged up to that 11 ball. And there is not much that Mike can do with this one. I mean, if he tries to shoot at the 3 ball, he's bridging over like 3 balls that are ahead of it. Yeah, I mean, this is a tough bridge shot. Looks like he's managing pretty good, though. Trying to send it over. That was really risky, and he's going to sell out a good opportunity for Ed right here. This is a big opportunity for Ed. Right away, Ed locks him to the stack, forces him into a difficult shot on the 3 ball, and forcing him to sell out now. So Ed's taking his time trying to see how he can maximize this opportunity here to at least get 3 or 4 out of this, if not more. Oh, that was not what he wanted. Punch right into that 7, so he's only going to end up with 1 ball out of this. Now, I wasn't sure if he had enough to where he could draw that back for the 7 next, but he ended up coming right into the 7 and popping it out of there. So, and I think I just saw Mike D take a sigh of relief right there. Yeah, this is he sold out a bank here, so Ed gets a ball off of that. But I think Mike is really happy with the outcome after that first shot that he took. He did not make that, but he left it right behind the stack. And Ed has no way of attacking it and popping it out of there, so it was a good shot. He was playing more cue ball than he was object ball on that one. Yeah, Lee says he's probably glad he didn't make it. I think so. I mean, I think he was really focused on the cue ball, not necessarily making that ball. As long as he can get the cue ball behind that big pile of balls in the middle, Ed's in trouble. So I'm not sure what he's kicking at the 5. What a shot. So Ed kicks at the 5 to give Mike that ball and nothing more. That was impressive. I mean, if he doesn't make that kick, that's bad news. So, but he drilled it. Brilliant shot. That's pretty good from Mike. Good cue ball. So I got the scoreboard on this screen where the player here, Eddie, is towards their pocket. So
copy that.
Ed's at the right.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Mike's on the left, so
yeah,
that'll help us out. And I think viewers at home probably also get confused a little bit. You change camera angles and you don't know what's what. So, boy, I tell you what, Ed played a great save to lock him to the stack in the beginning.
Yeah.
And Mike sold out a pretty good opportunity for Ed. I thought was going to get at least 2, maybe 3 or more. And he just didn't have enough draw on the ball. Ed's not going to like this at all. I'm not sure what was I'm not sure what was in his game plan there on that one. But we know that wasn't it.
Well, the 10 and 12 don't look so... Well, we've got to do something with them to be able to run a bunch of balls. So what is he doing? Oh boy.
I'm not sure. Maybe playing for bank on the 2, but you don't want to let that cue ball loose.
I like coming off the right side of the 12 here with some right English, opening those 2 balls up and maybe trying to put the cue ball down by the 1. That needs to get figured out for Mike to be a force in this game. The longer the 10 and 12 stay like that, he's... Well, you know, right? I don't mind this either, right? I mean, you got to move the balls by your opponent's hole. You got to get them out of there, right?
Is he taking this bank on, though?
I think so. I think he might be trying to go into the 6 here as well, which isn't a bad shot.
He's not liking the feeling of that bridge right there, so he's going to get a different bridge. We got a couple of different options in there. Oh, he brought his own. Yep. Always good to bring your own equipment if you need it. You never know. Oh, bumped a ball. It's just one ball, though. No foul. Move it back. It's pretty awkward here. It's like surgery. You know, it's like that game Operation. You ever play that when you were a kid and you got the tweezers and you're trying to take out the knee bone and the.
Yeah, I didn't sign up to be a doctor.
Yeah, he got the buzz. He got the buzzing sound on that one, I think.
Yeah. I think he's gonna have to get over the 8-ball a little more. That's.
Scott Mosley says, no way, put the bridge away. Bottom left, bank the 6.
Screw back, right? Yeah, I see it. I've been looking at that the whole time.
Leave it on the right rail.
It's there. Yeah, I get it. I've been seeing it.
Yeah.
But
there. He's got his eye on that 2 ball.
This is a better shot here if he can execute it.
Well, because it does 2 things, right? It takes that away from Ed's pocket and moves it to his.
Pardon me.
That's gonna be a bank shot.
I don't know if he can get anything else, but yeah. There's a ball that is unaccounted for. Right. We need some footage. Do you guys know when it dropped?
1 second.
Early.
Just a minute ago because it's still sitting in there. I just left him there, right? I left you in that spot. It was a long shot, so I forgot. We want to know what the 4 ball belongs to.
Right.
Give me a minute.
I didn't do that. That's what I'm saying. I
can't remember if I know I made at least one.
We have the score. We have the score as 1-1.
Yeah, it might just spot up.
Right, that's what I'm thinking.
If you go back before, like the last shot, I did move. I can't remember. That was a long meeting.
Let me see if I can. Might take me a minute.
No worries.
But
if we can't figure it out, I'll just take it. Is that all right? We'll split it.
so where's the 4 ball there? 4 ball.
It's in the middle of the pile.
4 ball. Gone.
What happened to it? Oh, it's Mike's.
Yeah, that's the 4 ball that he pocketed right there.
Yeah. Yeah, it belongs to Mike.
It was Mike's. Mike pocketed it.
Thank you, guys.
It's Mike's ball.
He had the 5 on it, so it's Mike's ball.
Yes.
Well, we know the 4 ball is. I should put on 5 too. That's the nice thing about video. Figure it out. Where's the 5? Yeah, the 5 was kicked in, so the 5 is also.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so there was just a little question over whether the 4 ball, because the 4 ball was sitting in the ball return. Neither of them remember it, but it was Mike's, so that is Mike D's. He's got 2. That's the beauty of the video. They don't rack up the balls. And, you know, what's funny is that they didn't rack them up and we didn't get the score either on it. So we all missed it. And I didn't get anybody in the chat that said...
do I need to pay attention to the score?
Yeah, in one pocket, it's pretty important.
It is.
I did not see what happened on that last shot, but it looked like it was pretty good for Mike.
Good song, good song. Press shot. He's going to try and take the deuce out with the 15. I don't blame him. He's just got to be accurate. Good shot. Ooh, we got some help with the 15 too. That was gorgeous. Gorgeous shot. Ed's out of the trap as of now. For now. And the 10-12 remains, does it not? That needs to get taken care of. Good shot.
Wow. That was beautiful, but only one, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So Lee Vestal, we switched up the scoreboard. So what you see in the red and blue boxes is the ball counts. And I have not tallied up Mike's yet because his turn is not over. So, but Mike does have 3 right now.
If he can come off the left side of the 12 thin and just come down to the bottom rail, he should really do it. It's worth the risk. He's got to get that taken care of. Cross bank.
Beautiful. Bump the 10.
Ooh,
I was
we took care of it.
Yeah,
now he's
bump,
a threat.
Yeah, bumping the 10 was key right there.
Yeah. Now Mike's a serious
10.
threat in this game. All of a sudden, he's in a really good spot, actually.
Well, he needs to win this game. I mean, Ed's on the hill,
Yeah.
right? He has to win this.
And right now, he's well, in terms of the ball count,
ball,
he's not.
Ball count, yeah, he is.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's a 3-1 favorite.
Yeah, then he's a huge favorite to win this game from here.
But the 2 is on here, and I think Ed might be playing it.
This is crucial for him to make, obviously.
It's not an easy shot.
Right.
Yeah, that was not a gimme. I mean,
well, here's Mike's chance.
Yeah.
He's rather straight in on this 10, but I think he can cheat it.
Ed knows it too. He knew that was a must make. There's no coming back from that one. I don't think anyway. But you know, you got to get to 8. It's not over until you get to 8, right?
Yeah. Actually, this is pretty good shape. Our position. To be a little closer, but the angle's nice. Yeah. Whoa, okay. That's fine.
Yeah, very nice. So he's at 5 now. This is 6. Oh.
Okay.
I was counting them before they went in. I should only count them after they go in the hole. Oh, man.
Ed's got to get this out, right?
I mean,
to have a chance to win this game.
I can't, you know, you always say, how did he miss that? But we all do it.
Yep.
But
we all do it.
he was trying to get that perfect shape on the 7, I think, to wrap around to the other side of the 8, maybe, or.
He couldn't shoot him fast enough, is what I think.
Yeah, he was excited about it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Ed really went aggressive there and tried to bang that out of there, and that's going to cost him, I think, because that gave. So now Mike D is on 6.
Mike's a pretty good position player too, so imagine he's going to get them all here. Yep.
That was beautiful. Yeah, that was beautiful position because, you know, any further and he gets behind the 6 there. Really nicely played.
So we're going to go hill here.
Yeah.
I wonder how they're
It's going to go hill, and oh no. So we can't commentator curse like that, Eddie. This is
Mike's starting to get a little.
Like he sees the finish line, and he's got that.
Yeah, his cage is getting a little rattled, and he's got to calm himself. This is where.
Isn't that
Ed's
funny?
very tough in these spots, so he'll make you earn it the entire way. So, you know, this game is in Mike's hands, but he better not screw up.
Well, Mike's on 7. He's on 7.
Like these swings at the pocket like this.
Oh, and I didn't have the right camera angle at it, but so here we go. I don't know if he's going to try to send the cue ball off the table here.
He's got to drop it.
Or drop it.
No, yeah.
Just follow it in. Yeah. Okay, so.
Yeah, he's shooting at the 6, right?
And Ed goes down to 2 balls. Or 0, sorry. Is that right? So Mike D's still on 7 and Ed's on 0. And Mike's got the ball in the kitchen. So for those of you that aren't really that familiar with one pocket, that is a common strategy when your opponent is on 7 balls and he only needs 1 and he's got it in the jaws. All you can do is pocket his ball, scratch, take the penalty, it spots up, one of your spots up, and that's all you can do, right? I mean, there's nothing else there. It's a very common one pocket strategy. It's the only way to keep the game going.
Yep. It's your last breath.
And here we go again.
That's right. Yeah.
Same thing.
So actually, Ed's going to be in a better spot here. You know, Ed's going to make this, and now the 6. There's no 6 ball to save him.
Yep. So now Ed is at -1. Can we do? Yeah, we can do -1. I didn't even know I could do that on the scoreboard. So Ed is at -1.
Now he's got to come off the 3 balls here.
Right.
And he's going to sell out something to Ed, whether it's a long bank or something.
And also for the non-one pocket players that are watching, a coin on the table means you owe a ball. That's why you saw Ed put that coin on the table there. Yeah, good smart shot there. You only need 1 and your opponent needs 9. You just go ahead and loosen them up and just leave them on the bottom rail. Right.
Yeah. Let's get them all down table and then swipe at it.
Yep.
No thanks. Yeah, Ed had a good shot.
I don't think the 8 plays, does it?
Well, I think we're going to find out.
Yeah, that's true. The way he's looking at it, it does.
I mean, it's worth swinging at.
Ed says go ahead and shoot.
Go ahead and shoot. I'm going to take a
he's going
whatever.
Ed's taking a bathroom break, but he told Mike to go ahead and shoot. He's like, well, it's on camera. It's not like he can do anything.
No.
I don't know if Mike's going to do it, though. Probably going to wait until he gets back. Get some extra time to take a look at this. Here we go. He is taking on this 8 ball.
It is just sitting a little too not right. He's playing it safe off the 3. That's a good idea if he can. But that's sitting funny too.
What about putting just a stop shot on the 8, freeze him at to the 3, and move the 8 down
that's
towards
a good
you?
idea. Nothing wrong with that.
Or
that.
Yeah, that too. Freeze him to the 8. As long as you're freezing him to something.
Double him up.
Yeah.
You get a touch for those little knick-knack shots if you play a lot of one pocket. Make them look easy, right? Those kind of,
those
gotta
little
get
thin
to a
little
rail and then come back off. Yeah.
Those are good in 8-ball too.
Those are great shots in bar table 8-ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're very effective shots.
Good one to know. You'll win a lot of games using that shot.
Right. It's a good little shot.
Yep. That's pretty damn good. I mean, he's.
Deitchman wanted that one.
Yeah, I mean, he said, "Go ahead, and you got the 2. Here, take your 2 ball and see what you can do with it." But
you may have to.
Yeah, I mean, you get the 2, you get another shot, and the 9 is out far enough. Oh,
it's just tough.
Yeah. Is he conceding?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he's conceding the game. Okay, so.
Okay, so Deitchman wants to get,
I heard that. He said we can just call it even right now and quit now.
Ed ain't a break-even kind of guy,
so Ed's like, no, I can't do that.
Yeah,
there's
someone's got to win something.
Yeah, there's more on it than just that.
So triple the bet. One game.
Well, I mean, we've seen, we've seen 6 racks of one pocket. In every single rack, the breaker has won. So what does that?
Well, they could bring that up as well, right? I mean, that's enormous, of course.
We couldn't have gotten a more even one pocket match, I think, than getting these 2 guys together.
Right.
So. Is that somebody's phone buzzing in my ear?
I'm sure it is. It's probably mine. I'm all mad at somebody. No, not mine.
Was it yours? You know what? It was probably a phone on the counter in there, and I have a mic in there that's on the counter, so it probably
that would make a lot of sense.
That's probably why it's buzzing us. Kevin Ross says the chat would protest. We'd pull out the pitchforks.
Yeah.
No kidding. I imagine people
D8 out here.
People want to know who's going to win this.
The 8-ball is sold. That's the first bad break Ed's had. It's not even that bad. It's just he doesn't normally sell out that ball. But the 11 is covered.
Yeah.
He's got a choice. He can
come underneath,
go all out and slam bank the 8 in, or maybe bank the 8 into the 11, get them both moving towards his hole.
I think he slides under the 11. I think he plays as conservative. This is Hill. I think he's gonna, it's $1,000 on the line here.
All right, you want to turn the break around. You don't want to fall too far behind in moves with that. Like you gotta still be a little aggressive with your moving.
Yeah,
that's what he did. Even
you got to pick your spots, though, right? I mean, it's all about picking the spots to make the move.
It is, but it's very conservative, extremely conservative, in my opinion, but effective. Yeah, it's an excellent shot.
And I'm going to switch the scoreboards around so you guys can have the right players in the right pockets here, because the left side of your screen is Ed Hobbs' pocket and the right side is Mike D's pocket. So we're going to switch that around.
Man, Deitchman's in a bad spot, kind of. I mean, get out out of it. It's just, no, he caromed off, yeah. I think he was just trying to clear the balls, you know what I mean? And, ooh.
It is 1-0, Mike.
Yeah.
And this final hill rack of one pocket. Whoever wins this is gonna pocket $1,000.
Deitchman really turned the break around. Like, he had nothing earlier, you know, a couple shots ago. Now, ooh.
Ooh, that was pretty slick. Unless that 12 ball has some room. I don't think it does, though.
Oh, it goes.
Does it?
Unless the 3 ball's got him.
I'm looking through the window here, and
oh, it goes.
I still can't tell. I mean, I'm about 10 feet away from the cue ball, looking through the glass, and I still can't tell. I guess it doesn't go, or it's too risky.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
Now, Ed's got a couple options. You can cut the 11 in. You can move the 15. You can bank the 15.
Can he really cut that 11 in with the way the balls are sitting right now?
Oh, he's going away from him. I mean, his cue ball's going in the right direction to not sell out anything. Cut the 11 in, but he's not going to get much after that if he does make it. So, is there something more effective?
I mean,
out there?
I know I'm a far less experienced player than any of you guys, but I'm thinking about getting the 15, coming across the top of it, and putting the cue ball on the bottom rail, sending the 15 up table.
Okay.
If that's possible. I don't know if it is.
Excellent
but
shot.
That's not.
Ed.
See, that's not a shot that's in my repertoire, man. That is not something I'm even looking at.
And Deitchman's pretty lucky that didn't fall. You know, I mean,
yeah.
If that falls, he's in big trouble.
Right, because he's got the 7 ready to go, and
the 5 goes. He can bust out the balls with the 5. Yeah, it would have been a nightmare from there.
Yeah, the guns are loaded right there.
So Deitchman's got an option here. He can slam the 7 into the 15, maybe try and take it out that way, or he can kick in the 15. Those are pretty much his only 2 realistic options. He can roll up on the 5 or something, or on the 7. Prolong the inevitable that way. But
I kind of like the slam shot because you have a straight angle where you can stop the cue ball.
You're sitting well on it, right?
Yeah, you're not hitting it at an angle to hit it with that
you
force.
You could even draw back into the back of the balls there, like he
just like
did,
he did.
right?
Yeah, pockets the ball. That was as good as he could have gotten.
Right.
He didn't try to pop it out. He just gave it to him and stuck him in the stack.
Now it's 1-1, right?
Yep, 1-1.
1-1, and it looks like Ed's got the ball favored, somewhat as far as the balls are positioned right now. In favor of Ed.
Yes.
The 8, the 7, the 11
balls are favored in favor of Ed.
He's just going to rub off the 8 here and come down to the bottom rail.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
Whoa.
Wow. That would have been so just devastating right there. Oh, my God.
Sort of is. Diamonds.
I think I heard the puck.
I think
I heard the puckers.
He's in a bad spot.
Right to the stack.
Ooh, good shot. Look at this, man. Oh, can Ed bank this 11 in? And draw back for maybe the 5? It does go.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's on. And it's pretty safe. Play the 5 next.
Oh, the 8 went in a bad spot. Well, I mean, I guess depends on who you ask.
So what do you like for Deitchman here?
Yeah, he may have some kind of straight back on the 4 here. Almost a... But honestly... Maybe come off the 7 down to the bottom rail. That's not good.
No, that's not good. Yeah. He didn't have a whole lot of options, but he needed to get that cue ball down lower than that. Ed's thinking about what else he's got. Do you see a second shot if he banks this 11? Do you see a second ball to set up on?
I might try and just go into the balls here.
Okay. Well, he's drawing.
Yeah, Cinchola.
Good bank.
Does the 8 bank?
I'm pretty sure he was just looking at that too, but if it does, it's not the angle that he wanted to get on it.
What about the 1-5? Does that bank over to his hole? Like the 6-1-5, or is that kind of no? Or
take a look at the overhead here. I don't think so. I think
it's not on, is it?
No, I think the 5 just comes straight back to the 1.
Okay.
Or straight back to where it is.
Oh, he's shooting the 8.
Yep. He's taking on your bank that you originally said.
Oh, I went through the 14. This is a good shot.
Yep. He's not giving up anything.
No. He protected the 8 ball as well.
Very nicely done. Yeah, Mike is in a real tough spot here. I think he's just going to duck with this 7 ball, hit the 7 on the left side with some spin, get down to that bottom rail.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
No?
He wants that 8 out of there.
Oh, he kicked it out of there. That's
good shot.
Yeah, that's a good play. I didn't know if he had room for that.
Now he's got to bank the 8 back over and maybe try and put the cue ball on top of the 14 here.
In the pocket.
Ooh.
Spots up on the spot. And the ball count is actually 2 for Ed. By the way, I forgot to mark his last one. So Ed has 2 balls. Mike has 1. This rack. We might see the longest rack of the night too, because it's hill, and I mean neither one of these guys wants to give up anything here.
Oh man, are there some shots in there into the pile? That small pile. Is there anything wired or close to wired?
It's hard to say. Oh, he screwed that back pretty good. And again, protects the 7 ball with the stack. That's what they're saying. You know, people in the chat were saying that Ed moves better. I mean, he does seem to always get that cue ball in between the stack and his ball that he puts towards his pocket. He's really good at that.
He just needs to move the 9 over and put the cue ball behind the 7 if that's there. I like that. That's an effective save.
So you're coming off the 6.
I'm coming off the 9.
Oh, you're coming off the 9. Okay, I see it now.
If he can.
I see it now.
It's not too hard to try and get behind the 7.
So you got to put a pretty good amount of left spin on that.
Right, or he could slow kick it over there or whatever, but I like that spot.
All right. Yeah, he didn't want to. It looked like he didn't want to risk putting a spin on it.
Right, you want to juice it and lose control, right?
Yeah, because if you put that spin on, but you hit it too full because of the deflection or something, and then all of a sudden you're selling out, or too thin. You're selling out that 7 ball.
He's got to get the 9 out of there. Good job. Have it spot up, and now he can start banking the 13 towards this hole. That ball right there was not allowing him to bank this 13. Now he's free to bank at it.
I'll be right back.
All right. So from here, yeah, the 7, right? What a shot. Whoa, good Lord. What a shot by Mike. Ed's got to give this one to him. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to just roll this in. Good job. You can have it. You earned it. Okay. Is there anything here? I'm
Oh, that was a sweet bank.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Nice shot. He covered it up, too.
Is that 8-ball play? But he's not taking that on.
I hope it wouldn't not do that.
No, yeah. I mean, I'm just thinking you could play the 8 towards and rub off the 3 to come to the other side of the 13.
Okay.
I don't know.
I think maybe off the 1 would be this more simple plan. Like just get to the bottom rail off the 1.
That's what he's doing. This is why I lose at 1 pocket. I go for those shots. I'm like, that 8-ball goes. I'll take that.
I'll come off the 9 maybe. I don't really like that. That's a pretty good little shot by Mike Deitchman. He can cross the 13, but he's got to put some pace on it. So he's gonna take a swing at the 6. You got to be really accurate for this. And He's pretty accurate.
That's pretty accurate.
He did sell the one ball out. I don't think
he can take it.
Deitchman can shoot this. He's a very accurate player too, but even the most accurate players should pass this up.
Well, it's I mean, how do you shoot that without your hand shaking a little bit? Because he knows you're going to lose $1,000 if you miss it. You know, I mean, pretty much. It's not guaranteed, but I mean, you're really a significant underdog if you miss that shot.
So you start doing the risk versus reward. What if I make this? What happens if I make this?
Right,
you know,
exactly.
Is it going to pay off huge?
Yeah, am I going to run 4 or is it just 1?
And if I miss, well, they're all laying there.
Right. He can't take on this one. He knows it too.
You got to move the 6.
Move the 6 and leave the cue down there somehow.
Yeah. Deitchman kicks well. Kicks with speed well. I think he can.
Yeah, John, it is 500 a man. Yeah, 1,000 in the middle. That's why I said lose $1,000. I guess I'll only lose 500, but.
I think with one puck, you don't have to move it all at once. You know, you just bat it a couple times. You know, bat it 5 times to move it 6 inches, as long as you're moving it. He shot it dead in the hole.
And he did. And look at this.
Oh
my God.
Almost got on it.
Well, does he have enough to cut it and smash the 6 out of there?
He does. The 9 looks tough. It's too risky.
Yeah, and it doesn't solve the 13 and 6 being by the hole. If you tack the 13 and you can bang the 6 at the same time, you can solve 2 problems and maybe put a ball in your hole.
This could scratch too. You gotta look out.
You think so?
It's possible it could follow him the 6. I mean, some things could happen here. Probably not, but you know.
It's interesting, you know, I noticed that Mike had already put that ball in his rack, on his side of the rack. You know, usually you don't do that until your turn's over.
Sure. Yeah.
Almost a mental thing, you know what I mean?
Well, it's important. Important ball.
Yeah, it's an
in
important
last
ball.
Game,
you want to. You don't want
the 4 was out in left
right,
field.
Yeah, you don't want to be like, oh, whose ball was that?
Right.
At the end. He'd check it again and make sure it's in there. He just went to go look. It's still in there, Mike. You got that one. That was a good shot.
Well, he's just working it out, you know, and it's what he's doing.
I know. This is key, man.
Oh, does he go into the pile here?
Look at this. Oh my God! Almost made it. So I'm gonna rack it up for him here for Mike. He got that one ball in, which is a great shot. Played a fantastic shot with the bridge to take care of 2 balls out of Ed's pocket and leave a hanger in the jaws with that 13.
What's this 8-3 looking like?
Man,
seriously, like he's looking at it like he wants to shoot it. It's looking good. And it looks like it's close enough to where it could throw if it's a little off. He's not taking a chance. Oh, man. Yeah, you're not supposed to shoot it. Yeah, you guys shoot the 13, right? Roll it in.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah, I just want to leave that cue ball right in the jaws there. He's got that ball. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. You can carry him in the 13 as well. It's just hard to do. You better make it.
Yeah, I'm not doing a carom shot here. Yeah. Just roll it right in. Nice job. Leaving the cue right in the jaws. Don't scratch.
Live
Good.
to fight another day.
That's right. So Mike is on 4. And you know what? He's turned the tables on this break. You know, we were talking about how everybody who's broke has had the advantage and won the rack, and he's gotten to the spot where he's now in the lead with the advantage on ball count.
All right. Now Ed can take a swing at this 3 maybe, you know? Or maybe not.
Does that 3 go now, you think?
I don't know. He was looking at it and wasn't too jazzed about it. Oh, he may be sending the 6 into it.
I'll tell you what, it doesn't get more exciting than this.
He did send the 6 into it. It wasn't wired.
Wow.
He made a real good shot here.
He did. He did a number of things there. He loosened everything up.
He did.
And all those balls go to his pocket. Almost all of them are in play for his pocket.
And the 3, 5, 9 aren't for
only one ball is in play for Mike.
Right.
Yeah. Only the 6 ball is in play for Mike, and almost every ball is in play for Ed. So that was an excellent shot.
Yeah. He does have a few things. Is he going to 2-rail the 14?
That's what he's looking at.
Well, the 8's hanging out there.
Yeah, but if you can put the 14 as a threat, he's not going to take on a long 8 ball.
Sure.
He won't do it. He'll have to attack the 14. So as long as you're confident that you can get it close to your pocket, it's a good shot. I like the 2-rail on the 14. See the angle here. Yeah, because I think he can control it where he's going to leave him a pretty tough 8 ball. No, he wants to get that 8 ball out of there. You think Ed is attacking the 6 here and going for the bank on the 6?
So the 8 is.
8 is in the way.
Could be.
He's looking at that window.
Right, he is.
Let's take a look at the side view here.
Yeah,
side view.
I think he should go. He should bank it off the rail, off the 8, and playing the 6 off the rail, off the 8 towards his pocket.
I like it. Looking at the side view camera, I think you're right, actually. I think that, 6 off the 8, off the rail, off the 8. But Ed's got a different idea.
Good shot. Excellent shot.
So now Mike's got to play this 8 ball and try to put the cue ball at the bottom of the 9.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Don't try to do too much with the 8. You might lose the cue ball, right? Don't try and push it way down table.
Yeah, this is one where you're playing all cue ball.
Right, you need to not sell out. So Mike's pretty well aware of this.
Wow.
Good shot.
I'm not taking on that shot like that. So Kevin Ross says Mike keeps hitting those shots kind of so soft.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've noticed that through the whole match. He's under hitting just a little bit on a lot of his shots.
Yeah. He's in a bit of a spot again. It's not exactly easy to get down to the bottom rail and not sell something out. Or maybe shoot the 5. The 5 straight on, bank it out of there, and then follow the cue ball down to the bottom rail. Oh, he's going to cross it.
This is almost the shot that we were talking about before on the 14. 2 rail.
Yeah.
And
right, right.
But without the 8, there's a threat. Like now he doesn't have the threat of the 8.
Mm-hmm.
That one was hit with a nice speed.
Yeah.
Really got Ed in a jam here. Behind all those balls. That was a smart move. What do you do here if you're Ed? I mean, he put that ball in a.
There, I like that. I like sending the 10 towards the 3 ball.
And then locking him to the back of the 8.
Yes, that way. I mean, this 3's got a chance to sit by the hole if he hits it right. Really open up the balls. Get that 3 close to the hole. He tried to play that speed, didn't he? Good shot.
Yep.
Good shot.
Got the rail with the cue ball, so no worry about a foul there.
Mm-hmm.
Got that rail. I think Mike is going to use a 12 and draw back to the 8 and stick Ed again on the backside of the 8, right?
It's going to be a little ticky-tack game for a little bit.
Well, if he can jack up on this enough, because it is on the rail, but if he can jack up on enough to get that cue ball back to the 8, he has a 2 rail, sending the 12 2 rails.
Sure, but the 14's got him doubled up, so it's not quite as effective if the 14 wasn't doubling up to his hole, right?
Right.
But still, it's a good place to hide.
He has to get back to the 8.
Yeah,
otherwise he's selling out the 10.
Yep.
He didn't get back to the 8, so he is going to sell out the 10 or the 12. I mean, these are long shots, though, so I wouldn't use the term sellout because it's not a sellout. You got to earn this one if you're going to take it on. What kind of risk do you see here?
Oh, man, I'm not shooting at anything here. I'm just rubbing off the 8 and playing safe. We're going to battle that out because of
the 8 and 4.
I have such a strong advantage with the balls the way they are. I'm going to try and do something simple,
Yeah. I mean, Ed really looks like he's eyeing the 12 or the 10.
Right. It's just
he's
too
taking
risky,
he's taking a solid look at those balls, but he's doing what you said.
Yeah.
He came to his senses. He said, "Yeah, it's not gonna."
Good shot. Especially with the 14 doubled up, right?
So now, do you like punching the 8 and drawing back to the bottom of the 4?
Yep.
Yeah. Because you can kind of punch that 8 off that rail and maybe push some balls over back to your hole, right?
Sure.
As long as you don't overdraw it. Yep, that's exactly what he's doing.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Now can Ed shoot the 4 directly into the 14 and kind of spray him out of there?
So Ed says it's froze.
That is what he's going to do. Shoot the 4 into the 14. He's going to take him out.
No,
he did that. Okay, yeah, he's going to stay doubled up. Yeah, nice shot.
I think he was talking about if the ball was froze to the rail.
Yeah. Good shot, Ed. That's a good shot. It's nice to have that one pocket touch.
Yeah, that is a difficult touch, right? Where he's just got to.
Deitchman's got it too. He's got a nice touch too. I'm gonna sit there and do this all day. Watch.
It's like that little half-inch cueing motion.
Mm-hmm. Actually, Deitchman played a good shot. He got some distance between the 4 and the cue ball. Now Ed's gambling, doing it again. You know, he may sell the 14 out here.
He might. He might sell out right here.
No, he didn't. Just barely.
Wow. Wow. Look at this.
It's close, but he got safe.
And now.
Well, Ed's going to take the 14 out now,
right? Now Ed's going to take the 14 out. Wow, man, this is really a tactical battle here.
Mm-hmm.
These guys.
Ed, I'm following. I do not let him see the 3 ball here. Yeah, I see he's checking to see where he wants to be. He doesn't hide the red ball. Ooh, he even got it going towards his hole, too. Good shot. Now, Mike's got... Can he do something with his 9 ball here? Can he bank it towards his hole and miss the 3 on the way in and out?
That's the question, is the cue ball, can the cue ball pass the 3?
Right, I mean, is it all sitting? No,
Nope.
He hit that nice. Look at this. That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, because it kind of blocks off that bank shot. Well, the combo bank, right, is on.
Well, yeah, okay.
I don't know.
Combo bank is on.
The cue ball is in the way, though.
Right.
The cue ball gets in the way there.
I guess the combo bank is on.
I mean...
Oh, I thought he was shooting it.
No, it wasn't on. I don't think he could have got the cue ball out of the way.
Right.
It would have ended in disaster. And one thing, it's like somebody's going to make a critical error. And it's just a matter of who's going to do it and when. I mean, that's usually either that or somebody's going to make an amazing freaking shot to get out, right?
Right. There's
those are the 2 options. Right?
You have a winner and you have a loser. All right. Deitchman's he's cutting his baby in. Man, I almost want to shoot this 12 ball. Ed doesn't like shooting these.
Well, why doesn't he like shooting those?
Well, it's a risk, you could miss it. But the reward is huge. You can get underneath and grab the 9, and get going.
The ball is 18 inches from the hole, though. You know what I mean?
If you miss...
I know.
The risk is huge. The 3,
He's
the 8,
it. Ed likes to gamble.
Well, it doesn't really have much of a choice.
He's going for it. He'll make it.
Yeah, I think so too. Ooh, he came up for the 10.
Mike Deitchman's son said, put some respect on his name and say it right. So it is Deitchman.
Deitchman.
Yeah, that's right. He did put a laughing emoji on it, so he wasn't mad about it or anything.
Well, I've heard it. I get it.
I know.
Believe me,
it is,
I get it.
I'm sure.
The last
yeah.
name thing, it could be 30 things.
You're not the first one to mispronounce
right.
Deitchman. That's a tough one. Oh my goodness!
Really rocketed that ball. Huh.
That, Oh my gosh! So Ed did score 1 there, and it is 3-4 in favor of Mike Deitchman, and
looking good to keep going.
Do you play the combo here to get started? Yeah. Well, apparently, if you're Mike, you do.
This is crazy. Yeah, bounced out. That's huge.
Why did he hit that
Ladies
so hard?
and gentlemen, that is huge. You're supposed to shoot the 3 ball there. Maybe, I don't know.
Well, or hit that a little softer, maybe? Well, he had to stop the cue ball.
He had to make it. He had to shoot him straight in.
Yeah.
You know what? He didn't miss it. So
that's
I
right.
guess that's a.
Is he going to cut this?
Ball making's his strength. You know what?
I mean,
he's not going to see a much better shot than this from Ed. You know, I mean,
it's short distance.
I don't know. I'm trying to talk him into it.
Well, no bias there. Hey, he can't hear you, so it's not like he's going to listen to you.
Ooh, look at this.
That was a smart shot there. That was better than taking the cut on the 8.
Ed's got to give him this. Ed has to give him this because the ball position, like if you could just keep it right there where the 3 is now, the cue ball, it's really strong. He's got to give it to him. He's got to roll it in.
So 5-3, and he's not going to give him that, is he?
Yeah, he's going to have to put him on 6.
Because he can't
have to do it.
Because he can't jam it out of there because of where the 9 is, right?
It's just so strong of a spot.
What if you play the 9 off the top of the 3?
Yeah, good luck. I get it. You know, I mean,
right? Yeah. Do you really want to take that chance, right?
I mean,
take the 9 off the top of the 3, pop, put stop on it. And maybe you pop everything out of there. I don't know. I mean, if you take it, you're giving him. He's on 6, and you're on 3.
He's gonna. Yeah.
Okay. So he is putting him on 6.
That's what he had to do. Look at how strong this position is right here. Right? You know what I mean? Like,
I'm not gonna. I'm not a player to second guess you guys. You guys know way more than I do about this game. I'll be honest. That's how I lose games in one pocket, as I do stupid shit like that. I think, I should be getting him out of there. I want to protect the score. No, give him the point.
What? He went for that?
Oh my God!
He made it.
And he made it. Mike Deitchman with the fantastic shot on
the farm there. Wow.
He completely did, and that's it.
Yeah,
that's it. He gets to 8, and it's over, folks. Yeah. That is it. Mike Deitchman wins in a hill thriller against Ed Hobbs. Oh my God. That was an amazing finish, guys. We're gonna go in there. We're gonna do just some quick words with the players, and we're gonna get started with the raffle. I know you guys want to do the raffle. Got the Roomba raffle coming up. Man, what an amazing finish! Mike Deitchman with some incredible shots to get out of that one. Unbelievable. That was entertaining as hell to watch. I mean,
It's a hell of a match.
You guys want to say a few words?
That was entertaining as hell to watch.
I'm glad that it ended up as tight as it was. It was very scary like Halloween, but it was a great time. Ed was a gentleman the whole time. felt like it was a good gambling match that, between two guys that know what they're doing and
Yeah.
seasoned gamblers that aren't trying to have a hassle. And it was nice to play somebody like that.
You guys played fantastic. And when it's hill, every single person that broke had won their rack that they broke. And so, and Ed put off a good break on that final rack. It was like, okay, here we go again.
I had a lucky shot on the 7-ball. He had the 7-ball by his corner pocket, and I went 2 rails into it, and it landed in my jaws. And thank God. I mean, I feel like that was the deciding point. I got lucky. It worked out. You know what I mean? That sometimes you miss that shot. You know what I mean? Sometimes you don't even hit the 7-ball. You're foul, and guys. So I mean, I got lucky that I hit it. I got lucky that it went as good as it did. Yeah.
I got to go back to that very first rack. You had it. You the very first rack.
Yeah. I remember the 4-ball that I scratched on.
And you scratched. You had the win. You had the winning ball in the pocket.
I was
and the
there.
Cue ball
Right.
I know you were there. What I want to say is like, how do you come back? I mean, like, that's got to be so demoralizing a lot of times.
People say that to me sometimes. No, I don't. Okay, so first, I thought I was going to scratch in the side, and that's what I was worried about. Wasn't even worried about the corner. Demoralizing. I hear people ask that. No, when you're doing this I've been doing this since I was 15. No, you can't be demoralized by that. Here we go. Rack them. Let's play, man.
Just keep going.
I'm sure Eddie Matai would tell you the same thing. I mean, no, you can't. Whatever, man. Rack them. Yeah, I mean, I was definitely frustrated, but if you get hung up on that, you're not. This isn't going to work out for you. You know what I mean? Because the cookie crumbles poorly sometimes.
Yeah, it does. It does. And a lot of players, it's like it's hard to come back from those, but. It happened. At least it happened early in the match. Right?
I had a friend. I have a friend that's asked me when I get second or third, how long before you're not devastated that you didn't win. I'm like, dude, I got second or third. I'm thrilled. Right now, I'm thrilled, bro. So yeah. I don't. It's all good, man. I had a great time. It was a lot of fun. I appreciate you having us.
Well, I'm happy you came out, and it was a pleasure to watch you guys play, and it was a lot of fun to commentate, and. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks to all my sponsors, everybody, especially Ox Billiards. Ox Billiards is the one who covered most of this action for me, so I appreciate it.
Right on. Thank you, Mike and Christian.
I will play again anytime you want me to, sir. You let me know.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Ed, you want to say a couple of quick words? Man, I tell you what, I know. Dude, that match was awesome. That was probably one of the, I know it's not awesome as far as the outcome for you, but the excitement of it, for us watching is like sort of like what's going to happen in the end. This is hill, and it was going back and forth. You put off a good break in that final rack, and you had a good advantage in the beginning, and it was just...
Yeah, he made a good kick bank on that ball. That was, I don't know. I remember I made a lot of mistakes overall. Not to take anything away from Mike D. He flat out outshot me tonight, beat me fair and square.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sorry to anybody out there that bet on me. It's I probably lost more than you did. So, but anyways. Thanks for having me, bud.
You're welcome, man. And I tell you what, we said at the end, it was either going to come down to somebody's going to make a critical error or somebody's going to make a really good shot at the very end. And I think that shot on that last bank shot, that Mike made, that kind of sealed it off for him, was like he had to bring it on that one.
Yeah, he shot great. I got really nothing to say.
I know.
No one really wants to hear from a loser anyway.
Hey, no. You put up a good fight, and that was fun to watch.
It was a fair game. I felt like, I don't know about Mike, but I felt like I made a lot of mistakes on choices here and there that cost me. And I also, got lucky sometimes too. So at the end of the day, I just got beat.
Honestly, I think if you guys match up 20 times, it's going to be 10-10. That's what I think.
All right.
It was fun to watch. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Appreciate it. All right, we're gonna do the raffle, guys. So hang out. We're gonna do get the Roomba going. We're gonna give out some prizes for you guys that got into the raffle. You mind if I hand you this? Thank you. Let's get those balls in.
Listen, thanks, man. And then sometimes I didn't shoot great.
All right, so.
I also have horrible shots.
Set this over here.
So I'm glad it went my way.
Hang on one second.
watched the one pocket a few times, but you hear Eddie there commentating, watch what you guys are doing. I feel like it was a good.
What camera are we on? Oh, we're on this one. Will you write on the board for me? Awesome. So I just have the numbers up there. All right, guys. So we're just going to draw 15 tickets out of the jar. So one at a time. Each ball, each ticket that's drawn is going to represent a ball in the drawing. Let me see if I have this. Sorry, I probably got this on. Each ball that's drawn, each ticket that's drawn is going to be a ball in the drawing in the Roomba raffle. And we've reversed the prizes, guys. So this time the fifth ball that drops is going to be the spot on the show, not the first. So we've changed it up to give a little bit more suspense to it. So the first ball that drops is going to be the ungloved. The second ball is going to be a Salado Pro membership. The third ball gets the Ox free 10 hours of table time at Ox Billiards. The fourth ball gets the Predator jacket. And then the fifth ball is the grand prize, which is the spot on the show and a $100 buy-in paid. So the first ticket, ball number 1, is Roger Colfax. Roger Colfax, you have ball number 1. Ball number 2 in the Roomba raffle is Aaron Moss. Aaron Moss has ball number 2. Of course, Aaron Moss. It doesn't take more than about 3 tickets usually to draw Moss's name, does it? Marcus Lyon, you have ball number 3 in the Roomba raffle. All right. Ball number 4 is going to be Lee Baldwin. Lee Baldwin, you have ball number 4. Ball number 5 is Brian Brosnan. I think he's still here. There he is. Cheering for himself over there. Brian Brosnan, you got ball number 5. Ball number 6 is Brian Brosnan. All right, that means we got to shake these up. They've already been shaken up a million times anyway. So Brian Brosnan got ball 5 and 6. Number 7 is Scott O'Quan. Scott O'Quan, you have ball number 7. Number 8. Todd Shirley. Todd Shirley has ball number 8. Ball number 9 is going to be Mike Peters. That is going to be not the real Mike Peters, but the Port Orchard Mike Peters. If anybody watched the last show, you'll know what I'm talking about. Ball number 10 is Aaron Moss. Got to have at least 2 in there, right, Aaron? Ball number 11, Andy Kashuba. Ball number 11, you have Andy Kashuba. You have ball number 11. Number 12 is Baby Cakes, Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers, you have ball number 12. Ball number 13 is Jared. Ball number 14, Andy Kashuba. And the last one is ball number 15, Lee Baldwin. Okay, guys. So hope you guys remember your numbers. I'll read them out to you again just in case you don't. Number 1 is Roger Colfax. Number 2 is Aaron Moss. 3 is Marcus Lyon. 4 is Lee Baldwin. 5 and 6 is Brian Brosnan. 7 is Scott O'Quan. 8 is Todd Shirley. 9 is Mike Peters. 10 is Aaron Moss. 11, Andy Kashuba. 12 is Aaron Rodgers. 13 is Jared. 14 is Andy. And 15 is Lee. All right, so we're going to get the balls out here and rack them up.
I'm going to drive 3.5 hours home, man. Congratulations. Drive safe. Thank you, guys. See you later. Thank you very much. Anytime, man.
All right, dropping the balls in randomly. And I'm going to switch to the overhead camera so you guys can see a little bit better. Hopefully you guys can hear me all right. Let's see here. Overhead camera. There we go. All right, let's get Rosie the Roomba out for the raffle. And then we're going to close this thing out. Man, that was an exciting one pocket match. Holy cow. Unbelievable. All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody. So the first ball that drops is going to win the unglove. The second ball that drops is going to win the Salado Pro membership. The grand prize is going to be the fifth ball that gets dropped. So that keeps the suspense going for a little bit. All right. 3-ball looks like it's going. Unglove goes to number 3, which is Marcus Lyon. You won the unglove. Congratulations, Marcus. You got the unglove. Okay, who's going to get the Salado Pro membership? Salado Pro membership. Number 9 is Mike Peters. Not quite. He's saving that one for the spot. He wants the spot on the show, though. He doesn't want the... He's already got a Salado membership, I think. Number 7 is Scott O'Quan. You got the Salado Pro membership. Scott O'Quan got the Salado Pro membership. All right, the next ball is going to get the Ox 10 hours of free table time at Ox Billiards. The prizes keep getting better as she drops balls. 10 hours of table time goes to number 1, which is Roger Colflax. You won Ox Billiards, 10 hours of free table time. Congratulations. Now the Predator jacket. So we only have 2 prizes left. We're going to give away the Predator jacket for the next ball, and then the fifth ball that drops is the spot on the show. So Mike Peters has ball number 9, but she's not going. She's kind of crowded there. It might, maybe, nope. Who's going to get the Ox? No, who's going to get the Predator jacket? The Predator jacket is next. Yes, don't let me forget to give you might get 2 tonight, Brian. Predator jacket, who's getting it? Yeah, Brian won the Predator jacket and the spot on the show in the same Roomba raffle. Yeah, the top 2 prizes. The 5-ball is Brian Brosnan, Predator jacket. Predator jacket. You got 2 Predator jackets. What are you gonna do? He's gonna eBay one of them. Wow. Okay, the spot on the show. This is the next ball that drops now wins the spot on the show and the $100 buy-in. Who's it gonna be? Mike Peters has that 9-ball. It's just hanging there, and it's still playable too. It's not it's not all the way in there. She can definitely bump that in if she comes right at it. Here it goes. 9-ball. 9-ball. Oh, it got blocked by the 8. 14. Who's the 14? Andy is the 14. Who's got the 2-ball? Brian does have the 6. Brian Brosnan. Brian Brosnan has the 6-ball. Oh, and he wins again. Brian Brosnan wins again. The spot on the show and the Predator jacket. How does he do it? He buys into the Roomba raffle. How does he do that? I know. He was the last person to buy in. Unbelievable. So Brian Brosnan, the big winner tonight, wins the jacket and the spot on the show. I'm going to have to give you another jacket the next time you come for your next matchup. So Congratulations, Brian. All right, well, we're going to end it there, guys. It was a fun night. I really appreciate everybody joining us for the whole time. I hope you guys enjoyed the one pocket match and the 8-ball match. I had a great time commentating with you guys and watching all the action. So have a great night, everybody, and we'll see you on May 13th for the Alex Brown and Dave Ringler match.